Mike was muted. What up, Dig? How's life, man? How's everything? We're gonna wait for the ad to play and finish. We're gonna chomp on some food while everything gets up and loaded. Everybody gets into the into the stream and whatnot. So yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. But yeah, I think this weekend will be our last weekend of PoE 2. That puts us to the 8th, like the 29th. And then we have on the 9th Blue Protocol. So that gives us Wednesday, Thursday, and Monday and Tuesday for low trope next week. I'm hoping that I can finish up the amount of Lotro I need to get my reps up, because it's one of the reasons why I stopped playing Lotro recently, is because I needed to play my alt character to get Lotro points, so I could upgrade my guild access for my rep further past where it was. And I needed to farm some like lower tier stuff or whatever. But anyway, like it's kind of one of the reasons why I put it on the back burner while I was playing something else, because I wanted to play something else and needed a reason. Well, we're almost done with that, and then we can, like I said, we can get back to the grind, get back to pushing the content and doing more, deeds and stuff. But if you want to do some dungeon stuff come Monday, Tuesday, let me know. If not, not Monday, Tuesday, but Wednesday, Thursday, or the following week on Monday and Tuesday. But like I said, on the 9th, aka the 10th, we're gonna start up that new game, Blue Protocol, and we're gonna dive into that and see how we like it. If we like it, then we'll skip the New World start on the 13th, and then we'll do the New World one when we get burnt out of Blue Protocol instead. Kind of like where we're at. But give me a second. Oh, alright. Gotta go grab some stuff from upstairs. Alright. Oh, shit balls of fire. No, see, I'm in the same boat as you, Dig. Like, the only thing that retains any type of replayability and enjoyment for me is the gathering and the crafting. I agree. I do like unlocking and crafting all of my trophies. Like, getting the ultimate trophies. I feel like that is a really good milestone to grind for and to shoot for, because it's a pretty easy grind. It's just time consuming because you have to get like all the trophy pieces, which some of them are almost impossible, which are the ones I don't really shoot for. But like the combat trophies are farmable, and stuff like that. Getting the ultimate combat trophy is not too terribly hard to do. It's just time consuming because of the grind for some of the pieces. Leveling up my professions, and like it's not so much about spamming dungeons. It's not so much about spamming like PvP or anything like that. It's about running around the map, doing my daily elite chest runs, running around doing like hourly chest runs for large chests for crafting materials and chances for trophy upgrades, right? Farming the trophy like pieces that I can farm, leveling up my professions, and just like kind of just chilling, answering questions, having conversations with people and things like that. Like that's kind of all I do in it. And like I said, the expansion is not going to fix any of the problems. The only thing they're going to be doing is, I think they're adding a new weapon or two or something like they did last time. They're adding a new zone. They're adding some more dungeons. They're adding a few raids. And that's probably about all they're going to be doing. Like, there's a new gearing system. to a point. Like they made gearing a little different and a little less dumb, but the core of like the combat, the core of the end game isn't gonna change. And to me, and like just like you said, doesn't fix the game, doesn't make the game any better, doesn't make me want to play the game anymore. But I've always loved just the Iron Man progression of doing the professions and the crafting. I've always loved it. And I feel like if you play New World and you play it standardly, the game is way too short and way too bleh. Like you said, the end game is all about the PvP, and like that's just kind of meh, right? Unless you're like a super elitist and you're shooting for like leaderboards on like mutated runs and stuff like that, and you're doing a bunch of wars and stuff, there's not a whole lot for you to do in the game. The combat just kind of feels clunky and just meh. Unless you're like a super sweat lord, and then at that point, like you could take advantage of the mechanics of the combat and use it to your advantage, and it becomes actually decent in that situation specifically. But like I said, they're not really gonna fix the crux of the actual limitations with the game of being enjoyable at end game. But for me, if you, like I said before, if you play it standardly, it's too short, it's too fast, and you kind of hit that in-game wall way too quickly. But if you play it as an Iron Man, I wish more people would do it. And I wish they would actually add a game mode for it. If you actually play it as Iron Man, the game becomes a lot more fun. So I played it standardly with semi Iron Man, where I was buying and selling stuff off the marketplace, but I wasn't buying straight up gear. I was buying crafting materials. And it wasn't too bad. But when I went strictly Iron Man, where I was farming my own gear, I was farming my own materials, I was farming everything myself, the game actually, not the game itself, but that portion of the crafting and gathering and the progression feeling felt much more rewarding, and it gave the game a much like more revitalized one of replayability for me specifically. That type of progression just felt satisfying and rewarding. So like I said, nothing will change with this expansion that I can tell. It's just something, new zone, higher gear score, you know, probably some more crafting materials and crafting increasements and stuff like that. Maybe new crafting armor or something. But nothing particularly of, ooh, this is going to be amazing. It's just something new, something different, something I can give me a reason to jump back into it, at least for a week or two before I'm like, yeah, fuck this game again, and I don't go back to it. Maybe I'll actually have enough time in it to actually put together the other videos I wanted to do, because I already did the mining video. I definitely wanted to try to put my effort into making the woodcutting video, the leather video, and I won't say herblore video, but the gathering video where you gather herbs and you gather hemp and silkweed and firewiber and all that stuff. Like I wanted to put that one together as well. And maybe just like a generic crafting guide, because the thing is, like, there's a lot of crafting like, hey, how to get to max metalsmithing as fast as possible, and it's like, I don't really want to do each one individually, but they're all kind of the same thing, right? They all follow the same principle of how to level it, right? Because not only do you have town board mission things that you can do, and I know you've been typing a lot. I'll catch up in just a second. I know there's like town board missions you can do for like weapon and armor and cooking and things like that. But the main thing that I've noticed in a lot of these guides is like, hey, farm up 10,000 of this, 5,000 of this, 40, 400 something of this, 50 something of this, and make 75 of these one items, salvage them all, right, and just rinse and like, okay, now you're at this step, now do the same thing but for this item, now do the same thing for this item. It's like they miss some of the core cruxes of the crafting. Is craft one of every item to get the multiplier for the first time craft, and then after that, if you need more XP, which you will, I don't know the exact numbers, but if you do, then farm the low tier stuff, so you're not spending a ton of money and gold on the like refinery materials to refine the materials to a higher tier, right? We're talking about New World, Topher. But a lot of people, they're like, oh yeah, just make the highest grade, highest tier possible. It'll only cost you 50,000 gold. And I'm just like, or you can spend 5 hours, just, roughly 5 hours, right? farming a shit ton of low tier materials and spamming a ton of small ones to get to the next tier to unlock another first time craftable, and rinse and repeat this process where you just do the math. Okay, how much wood do I need to do the next level? I need 1500 XP. This item gives 60. Okay, 1500 divided by 60, I need 20 crafts. Okay, cool. 25 crafts, whatever it is, right? 25 crafts times whatever the hell I'm trying to make, blah 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 blah, rinse and repeat. Okay, 25 crafts done. Boom, next level. Craft the first time craftables. Rinse and repeat this process all the way down, and it's a much smoother process throughout the entire thing, and you're not spending an arm and a leg on crafting materials. Now, if you have the refinery materials, yes, do the higher tier stuff. It'll be faster. But I just never found it like worth it to farm the materials to do like star metal stuff when you're at star metal to get to the orichalcum, because you have to go and farm the iron, move it to steel, to then move it to the star metal or whatever. And it's just, now you have to farm a ton of iron, go from iron to steel, and then steel to star metal. You have to farm the star metal to do the conversion. It's so much more farming and so many materials to convert iron to steel and steel to star metal. And it's even worse when you're going to orichalcum. But most people are just like, hey, just make this one item. And it's like, if you look at the actual item, it's a pain in the dick. Because what people don't take into consideration when they're making these videos is they're taking into consideration the auction house prices of materials, right? And don't get me wrong, most people will use the auction house. But in the grand scheme of things, why would you... Okay, so to put this in a little bit of perspective, every material has its pros and cons, right? Like, mining materials are much more abundant than any of the other materials in the entire game, right? But since they are more abundant, more people farm them. So it's hit or miss, but as long as you have like a decent farming route, right, you could farm a ton of mining materials pretty easily. Like low tier, like iron and gold and silver and platinum and star metal, whatever you want to farm. You can farm that stuff pretty easily, right? But when it comes to trees, there's so much, like, I'm talking mid-tier trees. Like basic trees, obviously they're fucking everywhere, right? But if we're starting to get into weirdwood, we're starting to get into shit, I want to say hardwood, but ironwood, right? That stuff is so scarce and so heavily farmed, mainly by bots, that you can't really find it reliably, right? In large quantities. So they're like, yeah, man, just make this one item. And it's like, it requires, as a primary, it requires wood, right? And I would never, ever, ever recommend anybody to ever spam craft anything that has a primary resource of wood. Because wood is one of the hardest primary resources to gather shit tons of material for. Let me catch up on what you were saying. Sorry, it's been a hot minute. I still have more to say, but... But here's the thing, Dig. Like, I get, like, they dupe things, they make tons of gold and whatever, but... Take a step back for a second. What does people duplicating items, making tons of money, and items being worthless in the marketplace truly change in the core mechanic of the game, right? Just because you can't make a ton of gold, and have a ton of gold in your pockets, because you can't craft these items that people have duplicated, that really changes the way the game is played? Does that change the progress and the progression of your skills and professions? I get that, it's kind of dog shit, right? But they also came out in fresh start servers that didn't have those problems. You could have replayed on a fresh start server and not have the problems as much, right? I'm just saying, like, I'm not discrediting, like, your feelings or anything like that. I'm just saying, personally, I feel like that's not a good reason for me to lose interest in a game. Right? But the market means nothing to me, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Specifically for me, if you play the game as an Iron Man, you bypass the whole market, trading, inflation, bullshit of all the items and the currency in the game, and you just enjoy the game as it is. Right? You completely bypass the whole bullshit of the players. Yeah, I know the game was, well, not the whole game, but yeah, the combat, the dungeons, the PvP, all that stuff is kind of dog shit. It's ass. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, so here's my question for you, Dig. You like the crafting, you like making stuff, whatever, right? And you want to sell it to other players, right? Because you want to make gold. What are you going to use that gold on? Right? Like, my curious question is, you're going to make this best in slot item. You're going to turn around and sell it for 300,000 gold. Bear in mind, max gold cap is 500,000. You're going to turn around and make another piece. You're going to try and sell it. You're going to hit gold cap. From that point on, what is there to do? You can't make any more gold. You can keep crafting items, but you can't make any more gold. You can't spend your gold on enough stuff, you know, to really do anything with it all. You're going to end up with an abundance of these best in slot items that you can't even sell, because you can't even hold the gold. There's no gold sinks in the game. So I'm trying to, like I said, I'm playing a little devil's advocate here, so I'm kind of curious. I understand the whole making best in slot items is really badass. Selling to other players just makes you feel good about yourself, and it's like a reason to play the game. I'm just thinking, like, in other games, you have a reason to gold farm like that, right? Reason to make all that money, and you can dump that currency back into something and get cool stuff. But New World doesn't have anything. Once again, dog shit game, right? Missing a lot of in-game stuff, missing a lot of things for you to want to play. But to even take a step further is like, I get they fucked the economy right off the bat, and things were worth a lot less than they should have been. People had a ton of gold and stuff, but as the game has gone on, as they've increased the gear score cap, those people that have duped mean nothing, right? The prices would have still been where they are right now. The prices still would have been, like, the selling of the items, the crafting, everything would still, like, to this day, right now, would still be exactly the same as it is now, as if they never did the dupe in the beginning, right? Because of the way, you know, the economy progressed over time. People have made money, people have sold things, people have bought things, people have way too much gold. Best in slot items are way different than they were before. So, like I said, I get it. When you first start a game, they fuck the economy, kind of ruins the one thing that you wanted to do. Puts a bad taste in your mouth. You stop playing the game. You kind of move on, and you don't go back. I get it. That's probably what happened to you. I'm not fighting you on that. I'm just thinking, yeah, they fucked it up, but you still could have continued playing, crafting like best in slot bags, best in slot weapons, best in slot armors. You know, 2-3 weeks, maybe a month later down the road, you easily would have been able to be selling these items and making gold, because there's only so much those guys could have been doing in the first week of the game. What up, Bandit? Oh yeah, Dick. Sorry, I'm still catching up on chat. And also welcome to Over. I'm sorry if I didn't say anything. Yeah, Lotro having crafting sets would be sick, so you can like get a benefit to your crafting. That'd be dope. Like even like mining sets, so like you can get like chance at like rare procs more often. That shit would be cool, right? Gotta catch up on the messages. Yeah, I know, Topher. That was the problem. Is I made that comment. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. I made that comment about the dog trees a long time ago. Is I'm pretty sure the reason that wood in New World is so scarce and so dog shit to farm is because they didn't put a lot of trees in the game purely because they had dogs that you could get it from, right? And since you can get it from the dogs, they didn't need a lot of trees because people could farm the dogs, get the trees. But then they nerfed the dogs and never added more trees. So they fucked themselves. So now wood has always just been like a really bad spot. Oh, and yeah, Tover, I did spend one of the trophies was a pain in the dick. If that's what you're talking about, Tover, where I spent 30,000 hours farming with one item. I'm not gonna lie, there was one trophy item that I did spend 300 hours farming. That one sucked. But most of that 300 hours wasn't actually farming the item. It was waiting for people to come and like join to help kill the guy. That was a problem with that one. What up, Edge? Two, 3 hours a night. Oh man, that's rough. Wait, Topher, is that counting your hours from before? That doesn't make any sense. It should. Because I have 1,500 hours, and I've barely played it since the game came out on the new version. But should. I mean, maybe when the rebrand happened over, they might have removed the beta hours. Because I didn't play beta. Yeah, I love crafting sets. Or like profession sets. I think those are a great addition to a game. Nice. Almost done. Yeah, that was funny, Dig. Like I said, I'm gonna be playing it when I get bored of Blue Protocol, just because I like playing the new stuff as long as I don't have to pay for it. It breaks up the monotony of like my constant grinds. Gives me something new to do. Gives me something different to do. Bandit, I have no idea. Most of the stuff I notice for Pilot Exiles is right here. Right. Our next, yeah, this is the only thing I see. Yeah, so next week we're planning to release patch 0.3.1, major changes, improvements, blah blah blah. So next week, that's about all I can see. That's the only thing I pay attention to. And you can probably find more detailed stuff via videos and or Reddit or Twitter or something like that. Welcome back, Cover. Sorry, I'm still eating my food. Whole LLC? I have no idea what that is now. Oh yeah, Tover, I don't know what happened, but whenever I click on your Reddit things, oh, now my Reddit's working. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna be real with you. The other day when you sent me that one Reddit post, I got the network admins are blocking your access to this thing. If you think this is incorrect, put in a ticket. And now it's working. I just tried it now and it's working, so. I don't know. That was just weird. I thought you were sending me like a troll link or something. What about it? I remember you showing this to me a few times. It looks interesting, to say the least. What the shit? I didn't see that part. So what exactly is the goal? Is it like Terraria? If I'm being honest, I'm not spending $15 on Terraria. I don't know. Doesn't look too bad, but bro, I spent all night yesterday. I mean, I'm not even exaggerating, guys, when I say all night. I spent like 10 fucking hours last night just trying to fix my Black Desert Online. I didn't get to play a single game last night. I was a little pissed. You blow up, but oh, really? That's pretty funny. So for some reason, my BDO, BDO had its maintenance update, and usually when BDO has its maintenance update on like Wednesdays, right? Or is it Thursday? I don't remember. I think it was Wednesday night going to Thursday morning. They usually have the weekly maintenance. I usually turn my computer off those days, right? And then, turn it back on when I get back on the computer and get everything up and running again. So my computer has a little bit of a break every week. But I turned it on. I got everything up and running. I saw there was a bunch of updates on my Steam. I was like, all right, so I just let Steam run in the background and start updating stuff. But while I was doing that, I was looking at like Steam games, like on like the Steam store, because I saw an article for some free games or whatever. I was like, oh, that one looks cool, whatever, right? So, I was just like looking at stuff. Went back to my library, and BDO was paused. Like it was at like 60% when I last saw it, but it was paused right at the end. Like, interesting. So I hit resume, and after like 5 minutes, it said download failed. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. So I clicked it again, and it started back over, and it started to like go through its process. It says, oh, install failed, corrupt data, or corrupted folder, or disk, sorry, corrupted disk. I'm like, what the fuck? So I validated the integrity, clicked it again, it started doing its thing, and went all the way to the end, corrupted disk. I'm like, what the fuck? So I repaired the library, which took like an hour, tried it again, still failed. I uninstalled it, reinstalled it, did it again. I uninstalled it, tried to delete the folder, it wouldn't even let me delete the folder out of the directory. It literally, when I right clicked the folder to delete it, it said folder is corrupted or unreachable. That's what Windows told me. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? So I Google it, you know, for the Windows problem. Because I know for a fact I need to delete this folder. So when I reinstall it, it's fresh. Because the problem is when you uninstall it, it leaves all the files and folders, which is fucking stupid. They should remove the files and folders. So something was corrupted inside my downloads, or from my download being paused, that needed to be wiped out and started over. So it was a partial file or something. Anyway, so I tried to go through command line as an administrator and delete that folder, like navigate to the subfolder, delete the folder in there, in the parent folder, to, you know, get rid of it via the command line as an administrator. Command line said that the folder didn't exist, which got me even more puzzled. So the next thing I saw was to do a check disk, and I was like, okay, sure, because check disk will go through your disk, it'll repair anything it can find, it'll tell you if there's any errors, blah blah blah. Basically, it's a repair of your disk, of the sectors and the areas and the data that's in it. So I ran that. That shit took fucking 8 hours. Up to 10 hours. Most of it was just the check disk running. But that shit was ridiculous. Shit ran all night. And I didn't want to, like, tinker with it. Like, I didn't want to play any games. I didn't want to update anything. I didn't want to do anything while that check disk was running. Because I didn't want to break that. Or make it work, you know, having problems. I didn't fucking do anything all night. Anyway. Finally, that shit finished in the morning, and I was able to delete the folder. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, deleted the folder! Hey, let's start over from scratch." Installed it. Shit works perfectly, and now it's running in the background. But I had 2 other options if check disk didn't work. So my friend found an article that people were having the same problem. They couldn't delete a file for the same reason, right? So they found a workaround that if you actually zip the folder, so use 7-zip, you right click it, you say zip to archive, right, or archive or whatever, and there's a checkbox when you go to archive something like that, like zip it into an archive, that says delete original file. Supposedly 7-zip, it'll zip it into its own archive folder, into a zip file, and delete the file for you, even though it's having that problem where it can't delete it. So it bypasses the error. So that's supposedly one of the ways to fix it without having to run a check disk, which would have been much faster. But I didn't know about that until early morning when my check disk was almost done already. And if that wasn't gonna work, so if the deleting of the file and reinstalling didn't work, and I, you know, obviously if the check disk didn't allow me to delete the file, if neither of those worked, my only other option was to install it on a different drive. And I'm pretty sure installing on a different drive would have just fixed it right off the bat. But I didn't want to have multiple instances of videos saved on my computer. Video is not a small game. So, yeah, that was my experience yesterday. Also, Tover, I don't know if you saw my message, but there is a 2x event going on. So I am farming up E-sort or whatever it is, because this pet gives me quest XP, which is kind of dope, but I don't really care. But it gives me a bunch of bonuses to water, fire, nature, shadow, and attack mastery. It's all passive, pretty good. This guy gives me more festivals, and this one actually gives me another pet, which is huge. So I'm trying to figure out what pet I want to put in here. I'm thinking I'm just gonna do EXP, if I'm being honest. More EXP, because I like EXP. I'm thinking, this guy right here, just huge EXP. Just fucking just level as fast as absolutely possible. Let's go. Literally nothing but EXP, baby. Yeah, what's funny, Dig, is I got most of my transes while I had the nerf guy on. Because I just let it run, right? But yeah, I have 38 sacrifices. I'm at 80 Tran, and I'm at Apotheosis 6. I EXPB going burr. And I'm only at World Tier 37. Nah, it's over. Hell yeah. Bro, I'm sacrificing so much. So what I've been doing, Dig, is I keep sacrificing until I'm within one level of an Apotheosis. So if this one was 86, right? When I hit 85, which I could sacrifice 85, right? I wouldn't sacrifice 85. I'd go to 86 at Apotheoso, and then I start stacking again until I got within one level of my next Apotheoso. That's how I was able to grow Apotheoses while still stacking. It worked out pretty well. I don't know why my damage is so fucking low, bro. I mean, my pets are probably a little off, right? Because all I have on, I have this guy, right? Gadrix or whatever his name is, which gives us, you know, LE damage, fire damage, multi with attack. And then we have the same thing, but for the nature damage. And then we have this guy that has attacks per level, HP per level, incursion points. This probably isn't the best one to have on. Water damage attack, you know, multi, you know, so this is the same one as these two. This is just attack, attack, attack. This one's attack, attack with XP. I have this one on, which is really helping starting ascendancies for my stacking and my EXP growth. So this is probably one I could remove. This one's not helping all that much because all it is LE damage multi. This is Shadow, same thing with these guys up here. This one's double attack with HP because I didn't have anything better. But EXP, EXP, EXP. Then this is the fire version. Well, not fire version, but it's like all damage multipliers basically for LEs and stuff. And then more XP. So that's kind of why I'm cruising, is I gave up a lot of damage for these 4 EXP guys or 3 EXP guys that I had on. Because this is just attack multi with EXP, HP bonus EXP, HP bonus EXP. So these two are literally not helping my damage at all. I can move this one over here. So these two are kind of cucking me, and then this one is kind of cucking me as well. Like I said, that's kind of like where mine is at, and like why mine is like why I'm cucked on world tiers and damage. But I'm just juicing. I'm just cruising, you know. Not a big deal. It is what it is. I don't really want worry that much. Alright, I think I'm pretty full. I don't think I can eat much more. And I know Topper sent me his like a bunch of times. Yeah, 86 is nice. I think mine's at like 50 or something like that. Yeah, 56.9 or 7. So I'll go back to it after today when the double event ends. I'll put it back on. And grow. I get roughly 5% a day. So, like I said, I'll just let it cruise. I'm missing out on 5% basically. We're not doing it for this day. Oh, we'll get the new update. Let's go. Alright. Let us get grinding. Yeah, the thing is, like, I agree. I want to get it done before the event, but I'm gonna tell you right now, in 4 days, I won't get mine done. I'll be closer to getting it done. You know, 4 days would give you roughly 20%. They give you pretty close. But I feel like once this double XP is over, I'll still have like, what, 3 days? Right? So I'll start it tomorrow-ish night when I get back on. And I'll have 1, 2, or so this day into this is 1 day, then 2 days, then 3 days, and then I'll start it on this day. So I get 15%. So I'm basically losing out on 5%. So it puts me to like what, like 70. So I need like another what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So like the 7th I'll be done with it, roughly 7th, 8th, and then I'll have all that attack speed for the rest of the month. I'm not worried about like cucking myself for a few days of the month. But yes, having the month long, like I'd rather cuck myself on non double XP tokens than for double XP tokens. Yeah, medallions have a cap. Did you actually cap one? Oh, you, Jesus! Is that a screenshot from somebody else? 2,000. That's insane. That's nuts. All right. All right. Yeah, I was like, did you just screenshot that from somebody else? Because that's insane. Someone has no life. Yeah, getting the nerf guy done as soon as possible is definitely worth it. Like I said, I feel like personally opting out of this double token event just so you can be one day closer to finishing it for the next double, token event that's gonna happen all month. Doesn't matter if I, opt out now or if I opt out later. Like it equals the same at the end of the day. The only difference is during the month long one, it's set on what tokens I have. I mean, I think you can still take. I think you can still take the potion to like get different tokens during that double XP thing. I'm not sure. I've never done it, but I'm assuming you can. Is it me? Or is my sounds off? Is my sounds like delayed? Like the explosions seemed right. Yeah, the sounds for you guys is so low compared to my music. Here, let me mute the music really quick. Like, that sounds right. That sounds right. But it sounds so weird, like in those situations when I'm attacking things. Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of those. Yeah, I don't know. The game sounds just seem a little off. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I don't know about the month-long ones. If you can actually do, uh, use the potions to get different tokens during the double XP token or double token events for the months. Like I said, either way, it's like you end up in the same boat. I feel like no matter how you do it, whether I do it, if I do this double XP for the one just to give me like a new, pet, a new follower for more. Because the way I looked at it is like if I use this double XP to farm up one of the other heroes that gives passively more tokens, I'll get more tokens for the month long one, even if I am gimping my attack speed for the first like week and a quarter or whatever, like 8 days, 9 days. Like I feel like the extra 20-30% tokens that I will be able to make from having the new pet will make up for the attack speed loss early. Plus, like I said, I don't know if you've already done it and you have the pet and stuff like that, then it's obviously there's no point in you doing it. I never have done it. This is the first time I've done this specific token farm. So getting that pet was really good for me. Getting the medallion was really good for me. Getting the hero, like all that's really good for me because the pet gave me, if I remember correctly, let me just pull it up, make it easy. So the pet gave me more XP, but it gave me like attack mastery, a bunch of bonus, you know, elemental damage. This is going to give me 1 extra active pet, plus attack multiplier, incursion points, legendary equipment increasement, which I can't even level up my equipment any further, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not making nearly enough gold. And then this guy, like I said, it's more festival tokens. So when I get to 8 million, I'll get another 10% festival tokens. So this 10% from doing this one event for like the hour I've done it for, 10% tokens will carry me a long way going into the next ones. So that's, like I said, that's mainly why I'm doing mine now, because I've done all the other ones. So like this one, I've maxed this out, right? I don't think I've maxed out this guy yet. He can go further. But I've almost maxed, like I max tiered the pet. Obviously this is done. I've max tiered or I haven't max tiered her yet. She needed 20 million, so I needed 12 million more here to finish her. And then this one, max tiered her. You know, max tiered almost max tiered the pet, right? This one, you know, this guy's almost max tier. This is max tier. So the only one I've never done is this one. So I was like, you know what? I get 24 hours. I at least get the pet leveled up a little bit. I have, you know, or get the pet, get the hero, get this all unlocked. So going into the month-long one, whichever one the month-long one is, I'll be able to juice it even further. Now, if the month-long one is the one I'm doing now, then sure, whatever. I just got a head start on it. But either way, I needed that guy for the 10%. 20% more festival tokens, the extra pet, the extra damage and stuff like that. Oh, also the reason I'm zooming through sacrifices and ascensions and stuff, Dig, is because I'm actually using Pioneer. If you haven't been using Pioneer, you definitely should. Mainly because you just level Pioneer and then you use your Apotheosos to max out the other guys, to then eventually have Pioneer active 24/7. That's crazy, Dig. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Yeah, I know you started the nerf thing after us. I think you actually did a little bit of it in the beginning. So you had like a better starting point than I did. Like when Topher brought it up to me, I literally had 0%. And that's why, like, me being at like, I don't know, whatever I am now, it's actually kind of nice. Like 50 something percent. I've been on it for like 2 weeks or something like that. So it should take me roughly another 2 weeks to finish it. Which isn't too bad, I feel like. Because once that's done, that's just off the board, right? You don't have to worry about it going forward. You don't have to, like, tinker with it. You don't have to do anything else with it. It's just there. You get the extra attack speed. The new event thing, or the new update comes out, which gives us another thing that gives us more attack speed if you have the world tier to go and farm it. So that'll be really nice having more attack speed stuff. I'm hoping with the addition to a new pet that you can obtain that has attack speed on it, you'll actually be able to sort by attack speed now. That's my hope, right? Because right now you can't sort your pets by attack speed because there's only one, and it's the nerf guy from the heroes, which isn't even a pet, and it just reduces your shit until it's the achievement's completed, and the achievement's what gives you the attack speed. I don't think there's actually an attack speed pet until the update comes out. I'm hoping with like I said, with the new pet coming out that has attack speed oriented on it, that you'll be able to have a drop down to search by attack speed. I just noticed those were strength boots. Wait, does it really matter your world? Why would your world tier matter how many kills you get? Because the amount of mobs on the screen are the same no matter what world tier you're in. And I'm pretty sure kill count doesn't equate into it, does it? Wait, since when? So you have more than this amount of mobs on the screen? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 mobs? How many mobs do you have on your screen? Hmm. Yeah, because I knew that I noticed that the world not the world tier specifically, but I did notice that at some point I did get more mobs, but I didn't realize it was the world tier that did it. I thought it was just like an achievement or a pet or some sort of upgrade that I got while I was pushing. I didn't realize it was the world tiers. Interesting. And also, like one extra mob, I don't think really. I mean, it makes a big difference in the grand scheme of things. But I also feel like that's not a massive difference to have one mob extra kill per like minute or every 30 seconds or like, I don't even know how long it takes you to actually kill like one screen with the reduced attack speed. I don't even know what the attack time is, honestly. But let's say it's like extra 6 mobs a minute. That doesn't equal that much in a day. Yo, what up, Pip? And yeah, that's what I was saying too, Dig. Is like I'm playing on Pioneers, so I'm not like that's another reason why my damage is so low. Is because I'm farming on a non-damage Apotheoso, so I can get a lot more EXP rates and sacrifices and stuff. Because he gives you such an increase on starting levels and ascensions. It really speeds up the transcendences significantly, which gives you a shit ton more not transcendence but ascensions. So speeding up the ascensions by like a shit ton basically gives you a ton of transcendence, and uh apotheosis is much faster than if you were to be on like a damage guy. It's just making up that damage to get to the world tiers, like you're saying, is is definitely worth it. But that's kind of why I'm trying to farm the Apotheosos, because that's an actual dick punch and a half. Because in order to actually get Pioneer maxed out, you have to max out all the other Apotheoso people. Because when it says five things in all whatchamacallits, it literally means you have to have 5 points in every single thing across the, like, so for example what I was saying before, like when you like look at this and it says you need to have 5 oppo points in all disciplines, it means 5 in all of them, right? So you have to put 5 here, and then you have to have 2 in here to even get to here. So you need 5, 5, 5, and then you need 5, and then you need 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, right? And then you need 5, 5. Then you can finally put points into this and this. right? And then to get to this one, you need 10 in all. So then you need to put 10 in all of these. You need to put 10 in all of these, plus all of these, right? And these. And then you need, like I said, same thing here. You got to go all the way to here. You got to put 10 in all of these. You got to put 10 in all of these. Then you can finally get to these. And then eventually to get to this one, so Pioneer is always active, you need 20 in everything. Oh! Dick punch, bro. Dick punch. So you have to level up. You get 10 points per Apotheoso. So you need 10. So that's 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, whatever this one is, 13. And then you got, what is this one? 15. Sorry, I can't count. 17, 19, 21, 23. I'm just gonna count all of them and times it by 2. 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, these ones are awkward because they're not 20s. So that's a little weird. Okay, hold on. We might actually be slightly off on this. However, might be maybe it means 20 in this person. But maybe if I put 20 points here, 20 points here, and 20 points here, it'll let me do this. Well, it says in all disciplines, and then I read that as like each discipline was each thing, right? But anyway, that's actually much better. So that's like what, 2, 4, 6. So I could have already had it done, and then I still would have had to push through this one though, right? Ooh, we might reset. Hold on, we're gonna reset. How do I reset? How do I reset? Alright, and then basically I kind of cucked myself on this part, but yeah, starting ascendancies is what we want to max out. So I cucked myself, but I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think we're good now. Yeah, because now you see how it's not saying it here anymore. Ghost. Yeah, I was doing it for testing purposes. Okay, I was doing it for testing purposes. Okay, so there. Okay, so starting ascendancies. I don't really care about EXP corruption. I'm not really worried about this stuff right now. But I do need 10 more to get to the end. So which one do you think is better? I don't think max levels matter. Percentage kill count multiplied by pioneer level. Like, is this worth it? XP? I don't fucking know, honestly. Do I just do the EXP for Apotheosis so these guys level faster? I was just going off of my assumption. So yeah, I was definitely wrong because I didn't have enough points to test it. But yeah, and I didn't think about resetting. But as I was talking to you guys about it and I was like looking at it, I was like, oh wait, maybe it's like this, right? Because like when I looked at the other one and I saw that it didn't even have 20 points and all the things, and I noticed it on this one, it only had 10. So I was like, huh, interesting. Mm. All right, so I think we're actually gonna shoot for this. Can we actually do that? I think I'm gonna shoot for this. I need 25 points here, but I really want this. Yeah, because in Pioneer, the only thing I really care about is the starting ascendancy. And EXP is fine too. Alright. We get the +1 to Pioneer EXP, and then we also go in here. Alright, there we go. So we got, what, 19? Yeah, so we have 20 points. We need 5 more points here, which will go here. And then we need to put 5, 10, 15... We need 5. So we need 24 more. So 2 more apotheoses, and we could get this. Ice. Yeah, I know it's over that kill count one. The thing is, like, I don't know if the kill count. I don't think kill count increases the amount of kills you get with the nerf guy. That's why I haven't been using it. Or that's why I haven't really been caring about kill count, because I don't think it actually gives you more kills per hour with the nerf guy specifically. What's going on, Pip? How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today as well? Appreciate you stopping in with us. Football as well. Yeah, at least we know how that works now, so it's a lot faster. Because I was thinking, I was like, bro, there's no way they're gonna make you get to like apotheose, so like 20 before you can actually hit the end of these things. That's just crazy. Like, that just sounded awful. But I was just like, I'm not seeing any evidence otherwise. But yep, at least we tested it, we tried it out. Now we're good. And now we know going forward, right? Like I said, I'm just shooting to get to the end, so Pioneer is always active. Because that's the thing, is like, once Pioneer is always active, because the only thing I'm using it for is the starting ascendancies. That's the main thing of what makes him so good, is it allows me to sacrifice and level and transcend so fast. Because he has such a higher starting point. So if I can keep him active, and then be playing on Berserker, and actually get the damage from Berserker, and be able to like go to the higher world tiers while still maintaining the starting ascension levels, and the starting ascension levels, plus the extra damage being on higher world tiers, and the extra XP means I can level even faster. But as I said in Discord, guys, in the announcement, I think this will be our last weekend of PoE 2. At least for this expansion. I'm enjoying it. We're not going to actually get to crit on this guy. Unless I take handouts currency-wise from people. We're not going to actually be able to afford the crit gear to test crit on this build. Because I just don't have it in me to continue this. Oh, I jumped in at the wrong time. He was about to do a big boom and I jumped right on top of it. Hey, Amy, nice. Wait, MW5. Wait, play Modern Warfare 5? I didn't know that was a thing. What happened to Modern Warfare 4? And are you saying that the new update next week for this game, FIP, is gonna have scarabs? Because that could be pretty useful for juicing out maps. Because right now, the only thing I know is the tablets and the towers. The only way to like really juice out maps right now. Which is just awkward. But yeah, like I said, there's no way I'm gonna farm up enough currency to go full crit on this guy, or enough levels to test crit on my current build. I'm just like, I like the game, I just don't like it enough to play it for much longer. Because like I said, I kind of want to get back to some Lotro, kind of cleanse my system a little bit, you know, and get prepped for Blue Protocol coming out on the 9th. And then, like I said, we're gonna jump into that pretty hard. Hope that we like it, and once worst case, like I said, if we don't like it, we have the New World update shortly after on the 13th, which we're definitely gonna be jumping into that. And the day we jump into that is deterministic based off of how much we're liking Blue Protocol. If we're hating it, we're bored of it, we don't like it already, like we'll just switch over to New World. If we do like it, we'll play it till we get bored, and then we'll switch over to New World. At that point, not a big deal. So, like I said, we're gonna basically be calling this one quitsies after this weekend. We'll see how far we can get by the end of the week, or by the end of the weekend. But I don't expect me to get too far. And maybe the next time PoE 2 comes around, we'll actually be able to be a druid. Oh, that hurts a lot. Bro, I can't do anything! I can't do anything! Thank you! Dude, these fucking bubbles are the worst fucking mod in the entire game. By far the worst mod in the entire fucking game. So obnoxious. Oh. Wait, Mech Warrior? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, Mech Warrior, sorry. Wait, what? Tablets into... You make tablets into multi-use scarabs? Interesting. The tablets actually have a decent use now. Back to PoE 1, let's go! I'm trying not to, but when I'm trying to dash and my guy doesn't have any mana to dash, he just kind of stands there like a fucking idiot. So then I'm like trying to walk at him, and it's just like he's like, nah, bro, there's mobs in the way. Then I have to like roll past them, try and get inside, and then the roll like goes further than I wanted to. It's just fucking annoying. That's all I played in D4 was a druid. I didn't even attempt any of the other classes, bro. I saw I could be a bear, and that's all that mattered. Like same thing with Last Epoch. The only thing I've played in Last Epoch is a bear. All I cared about. I can't wait to be a bear. You know, for how much I talk highly about D2, I've actually truly never played it. I've played it a little bit, but the only few times I've played it, I mostly got carried, right? So I like made a character, my friends would like, you know, kind of power level me, show me how to play the game, you know, kind of skip me and just push me through the game, or, you know, just hand me gear or whatever. Like, I never actually really played it. And I feel like the main reason why is because I couldn't get past how clunky the movements were, like the skills and abilities. For the few skills that I wanted to try, because those are like the skills that I enjoy in like every game, they just felt clunky and just really poor. So I just never really got into the game. Like the movements of the abilities and the clunkiness just ruined the entire experience for me to even try the game. Like now, if I would have played the game when it originally came out, before I got like used to like responsiveness from abilities and skills and stuff like that, you know, back when D2 was like in its heyday, I feel like if I played it back then, I would have more nostalgia and I would be used to the clunkiness, that it wouldn't bother me as much, and I'd probably like really like the game. But I just know how good the game can be, and technically is, which is why I talk so highly about the game. But I personally can't speak to like the game itself, just because I've truly never actually played it. Not very much. I kind of feel like a poser in that way, you know? Rage is the bear. I don't see why though. Like, why would you want to play something that just feels clunky? Like, to put in perspective of why I say clunky and why I'm using that word specifically, is when you're playing a warrior, right? Specifically a warrior, barbarian, whatever, and you're trying to play whirlwind, right? I click here. My character literally has to go from where he's standing to where the click was before I can change direction. So if I click here, I have to wait however long it takes him to whirlwind all the way to this point before he'll change directions. And then if I like, if I move it closer so I have more control over like changing directions, it uses my mana so fast, because every time it goes from point A to point B, it uses one cast. And that one cast is one usage of the mana. So if you have a 20 mana cast, you have 150 mana. If there's no mobs between you and where you're going, and you don't have mana, and you know, and you're relying on mana leech, you're out of mana in less than 2 seconds. So then you have to run, you have to wait, you have to use mana potions, stuff like that. So that's what I mean by clunky, as it's like there's so much like random shit that, like, if I'm holding over here, it should just go to where my pointer is. So if I move my pointer, it should just follow it, like all new games do. So that's why I say clunky, because if you're holding it over here, like let's say you're holding it here, and then you start moving it over here, it's still gonna keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, I finally got to my point. Nope, now I'm gonna go to where the mouse is now. Oh, and then the mouse is now over here. Okay, well I have to go all the way to this point before I go to this point. I know it is, Topher, and that's why I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that's the way it was coded, that's the way it was, and that's why I say it's clunky. Like, that's literally why it's clunky. Is because the way, like, from the coding standpoint and back in the day of how it was coded for the skills and abilities to work, compared to nowadays standards, it's clunky. You can't say it's smooth. You can't say a product that is literally saying, hey, I have to go from point A to point B before I can go to point C, doesn't feel clunky in comparison to, hey, just follow my mouse wherever it goes. Yeah, because you're used to it. You're used to the mechanics. You grew up on it. You played it. If you were literally a brain dead person, you've never seen, heard, or anything about D2, and you're used to Diablo 3, Path of Exiles, and stuff like that, where these games literally follow your mouse as you're doing your abilities, and then you go to play a game where you have to be very, very conscious of where you're putting your mouse, how far out you're putting it, how much movement speed you have, and all this other stuff just to make the character feel fluid and like it's following your mouse like any other game does in the last 10 years. You'd tell me, oh, perfect, it's great, it's the best game ever made. Like, no, you would definitely say, oh, that feels clunky compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, Mana Leech does nothing if there's no mobs around you though, Tover. Like, let's say you're whirlwinding, right? And you kill your mobs, but your character is still whirlwinding to point B before it goes to point C where the new mobs are. You run out of mana. You're out of mana. So now you have to walk over or use a mana potion or something. Like, bro, I played the Whirlwind Bard for like 30 hours and I got fed up with it. Because not only would I run out of mana, not only would I just randomly be whirlwinding off into the fucking distance because my mouse was too far away from where I was like paying attention. I'd be like whirlwinding towards a mob and like, oh, he's dead. And I'd go over here and be like, why isn't it moving? Why isn't it moving? Come on. Come on. I need you to move. I need you to move. Oh, it's finally moving. Oh shit, the mob's not there anymore. Well, now the mob's over here because it's running. And I'm like, oh, well, now I gotta go over here. Oh, wait. I gotta wait till I go all the way to this point over here before he fucking follows the mob again. Like, bro. Now, I played a lot of Diablo 1. Never beat the game, but I did play a lot of Diablo 1. And then from Diablo, I went to RuneScape. I went to Counter-Strike. I went to fucking World of Warcraft. Skipped Diablo 2 completely. And then Diablo 3 came out. I went to Diablo 3. It was fucking awesome until they killed the auction house. And then I've just been playing anything I can get my hands on since. I just skipped Diablo 2 specifically. Yeah, mate, maxing your shrine's gonna take a hot minute. You're trying to call me out saying I'm a fucking idiot because I think Diablo 2 is clunky. Purely because it's a 26-year-old game, and for when it was coded, it was amazing. But nowadays, without it being updated, it doesn't hold a candle to the smoothness of the way the games are played nowadays. But yet, I'm the bad guy here. I'm the bad guy. Oh, I'm not saying I'm not a clunky guy. I'm not saying I don't have brain problems. I'm not saying I don't have faults. I'm just saying, for me, that's my problem with why I haven't ever dove into it, is because since I completely skipped the game in its original state way back in the day, and I basically just jumped right into WoW, which, like I said, back then, WoW was an anomaly. WoW was smooth. You know, you hit the whirlwind ability or the cyclone or whatever the fuck the skill was called where you spin to win on a warrior back then, right? You could move. You could use your ASDW and move around and do damage. You could kite people. You can do damage while moving, and there wasn't this weird like, oh, I have to finish action A before I can do action B. Like there was that, right? Because there was animation locks and stuff with certain skills. Like there was that, but it was different, right? It was just more fluid. It was more expedient and stuff like that. And like trying to go back to it after the game is like 20 years old, it was just hard. Because like I said, at that point, I'd already been playing like WoW for so long. I'd been playing D3 and all these other games that just are coded in the new way. Like the more fluid, fast-paced manner where it just follows your mouse rather than you having to instinctively just pay hard. Like you have to be mindful of where your mouse is and mindful of the way the skill works. Of like, okay, the skill has to go to point A before it goes to point B and before it goes to point C. So you have to be mindful of where you're placing your mouse, how far you're placing your mouse, or getting more movement speed so you can traverse the distance faster so it doesn't feel so clunky. Like there was a lot more that went into playing it back then than just put the skill on and zoom, right? And for somebody that's not super efficient, that doesn't really put a whole lot of like sweat and blood and tears into video games, that kind of just plays them to play them, just to have fun, that's not a game for me. Like I don't want to sit there and, all right guys, we're gonna go into practice mode and we're gonna practice how to use Whirlwind for 15 hours every day before we actually go and play our Whirlwind character. Like I don't want to feel like I'm playing Fortnite. I'm going into fucking build mode, fucking practice maps to practice my build mode just so I can fucking play the damn character. Like I don't need to be wearing that much damn deodorant. And don't get me wrong, like most people don't have to do that because, you know, they actually learn it while they're playing the game and they can retain the information. I am not that kind of person. I do not retain that type of information. That isn't something that I just organically retain. Once again, just not a game for me. Because of the information and the muscle memory you need to retain for that kind of stuff just isn't in me. It's a good game, great game. I love, like I said, I use that game for a lot of examples of our arguments because it has a lot to offer. Like I absolutely love the rune word aspect. I love the not idea, but I like the ability to be able to have like class specific abilities on different classes. I think that's absolutely phenomenal, and every game should have that option. Then it doesn't like class lock you to being forced to play a specific class because it's the only class that has a specific ability. Like I love that idea. It opened up so much playability of the game to give you so much creativity in builds, having class specific abilities on different classes, rune words that gave specific like functionality to different skills or damage types and stuff like that. It just gave so much replayability. And even though I never actually got to experience it, like just talking with my friends that have played the game a lot, that did enjoy the game, and like getting their perspective on things, it makes sense. Like it was an actual phenomenal game. It's just, like I said, I didn't get to experience. It's like people trying to play RuneScape nowadays. They're like, why the fuck would I play that game's so bad? And like the people that played it when they were a kid love it, right? That nostalgia feeling, like they love the game because it's just something they grew up on and something they've, you know, learned to just be okay with, like the minor just minute like the minor dog shit portions of the game that most newer players would be like, yeah, that's really fucking stupid, I don't want to do that. Like that, like I'm in that trap, right? Because I've been playing RuneScape for 20 years. Like I think the game is great, but most people would argue that, once again, that game is clunky. And I will agree that old school is definitely clunky, but it's only as clunky as you make it, just like Diablo 2, right? If you know how to operate it, if you know how to like manipulate the ticks and how to, you know, work the game in your favor, it's not as clunky as most people like make it out to be. And like that's my problem with D2. It's like I never played it that much. I never put that much effort into it to learn it, to experience it, to enjoy it. And since it wasn't my growing up game, it never will be. Because I'm already too old and too I wouldn't say consistent. Consistent's the wrong word, but I'm too like, I almost want to say set in my ways, but not really. But like when you're used to 5-star dining, you're not going to eat 2-star food. You know what I mean? Like you're, I guess spoiled's the better word. Spoiled. I think spoiled is the word I'm looking for. I'm like too like spoiled with like newer mechanics, newer, you know, movements and quality of lives that playing something that is lacking those is just hard. I thought I was about to die. Yeah. Head up here, finish this up. I really should start doing these expeditions. I just really hate reading. Oh. 100 cows? That's insane. I'm gonna tell you right now, Tover, I know I've told you 100 times. Um, I could almost literally guarantee if you made an account nowadays, you would never lose your account again. I would almost guarantee it. Like, I don't care, even if your computer got a virus with a keylogger and all that, I almost positively 100% guarantee you would not lose your account going forward, because as long as you have two-form authentication with the Google Authenticator on your phone, using that method with the authenticator and like the email address and stuff like that, the odds of you losing your account on a Jagex account is pretty much impossible. I mean, you won't get your account hacked, Dig. You might get banned, but you're not, no one's gonna steal your account. That's what I'm getting at. Is what happened to Topher was his account was hacked and like stolen from him. Not so much that he was banned. So that's why I was saying, like, I would pretty much guarantee that making a Jagex account and putting his security settings in place, he would not lose his account ever again. Unless somehow someone hacked his Google Authenticator, knew what his phone number was, hacked his Google Authenticator, hacked his email address, and then hacked his actual RuneScape account, there's no way he would lose his account. Like, that is so many like steps and so many layers that would have to be compromised, that if that happened to you, that has nothing to do with RuneScape. That is 100% something you did wrong. You gave someone information you shouldn't have. I've never seen one of those. That's actually insane. What the hell is that thing? Bro, Tover, I can't tell you how many hours I have lost in RuneScape to being hacked when I was younger, right? I can't even fathom how many hours I have lost in that game. It's ridiculous on how many hours I have lost in that game. Actually ridiculous. Because I remember there was a month when me and my cousin did nothing but mine and smith, and we got over level 90 mining and level 92 smithing or something like that. and it took us like a month, and we literally were account sharing. We were cheating. We were account sharing, because we were at his house playing on his computer, and like we were playing together while we were awake. But then like I would take a nap, and then I would play, and he would take a nap, right? And then we would just rinse and repeat. I think we played roughly 20 hours a day for like a month, and we had that account stolen, which was fucking that was devastating. And then I can't take it. Oh, because that's not connected. Okay. And then I had my original account taken from me, which that one was like, I think I was like level 50 across the board on like all skills. That one, like, it was my first character, so it was taking me a long time. And this is back in original RuneScape. This isn't even RS2. This is RS1, original vanilla RuneScape, where you still needed a fucking sleeping bag to continue leveling, because you can only combat, or you can only gain so much XP before you had to sleep in a sleeping bag. Bro, I lost thousands of hours in that game. So I think I lost a total of like 5 accounts. And then my last account, which is my current main, I took a break for like 8 years, and then I started playing it again when I met my wife. And I think I had like an 8 or 9 year break on the account. And then I've been playing it ever since, on and off. Which I'm actually shocked I still had the account, because with how rampant like hacking was and stuff. But when I logged into the account, like my account had no reason for anybody to want to hack it, right? I didn't have any high levels. I wasn't on the leaderboards. I didn't have any money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was a free to play character, right? I had no membership skills leveled up. I had no membership gear. I had no currency, right? And like no one knew the account because it wasn't on any leaderboards, because all my levels were too low. So makes sense why I never got hacked. Well, like I said, I would definitely say that if RuneScape was something you were interested in playing, nowadays, definitely worth. Just purely because you're not going to lose your account. The only thing that you're going to run into is getting scammed by people. This is why I don't even interact with people in the game. Not only do I lose brain cells every time I read a message from somebody inside of a video game, but you're more likely to be scammed if you actually just interact with people. People are like, oh, you're new to the game? Here, I'll give you some free stuff. Just meet me over here in this portal. And, oh, okay, cool. And you go over there and they kill you and they take whatever is on you. I remember one time, I knew it was a scam. So I was like, I was trying to get the, I was trying to like scam the scammer. So he's like, oh yeah, I have some stuff for you. We can do a trade. You can give me your stuff and I'll give you, you know, give me this and this, and then I'll trade you this and this. And I was like, okay, cool. So I showed him I had the item in my inventory, and then I dropped it on the ground so my cousin could pick it up. After we had like walked off, and then I had my cousin meet me. He went to the world as well, and he was like hiding, and we knew what was gonna happen, so he went and hid in one corner, and he logged in and he saw the guy's friend hiding in the back of the area. And he's like, yeah, the guy's there. And my cousin like saw him, and he saw my cousin, and the guy logged out instantly. And the guy said, oh, the trade's off because you brought somebody with you. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, I could see there's another player over there. I was like, over where? And like, I was playing dumb. And he's like, at the back of the area. I was like, how can you see that far? The map doesn't even load that far. And he's like, what? And he just logged out. It was so funny, dude. He was trying to scam me, and I like counter scammed him almost. It was so bad. They almost lost their shit, dude. It was so funny. Because that's the thing with that zone. Is like you zone into a safe spot, right? And you have to cross the line to enter the area to actually trade. And that trading area is actually hostile in that specific portal. In the other portals, it's not hostile. But I mean, it is hostile. But so basically, these portals, I don't remember what they're called, but you go into them and it's basically like the wilderness, like, and then each one of them is different. One is like safe PvP where things don't drop, and one is non-safe PvP. So when you die, everything drops as if you were skulled. So that they go into that portal and they're like, yeah, I need you to go in here and trade me, because they won't let me trade you otherwise. They make up some bullshit, right? And like they're obviously trying to scam new players because new players don't know any better. And it's so funny because you can't see the back of the area until you step past the barrier, right? Once you step past the barrier, the person at the back of the room becomes noticeable because it doesn't load the back of the room. It's like it's a weird loading tile difference. You have to cross the barrier to see the final tile, and that's where they sit and they hide. So the second you like cross that barrier, they hit you with a telly block and a snare, so you can't teleport out and you can't walk, and then they literally ice block you and kill you. So they basically CC you in place and kill you, so you can't actually go anywhere, and then they just take all your shit, and then yep, Bob's your uncle. And I just thought it was funny because my cousin logged in on his character, and my cousin's character was higher level than his friend was. And he just instantly logged out, and the guy's like, "Bro, you're trying to kill me and take the stuff, bro, or not be fair." I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro? How am I gonna kill you? I don't even have any gear on." You know what I mean? Like, he's like, "Oh, I can see you have a friend in there." I'm like, "Where? I don't see anybody." Like, I literally see nobody. And I walked through the portal, and I was like, "What? Where? In here?" I was like, "Oh, hey, there is somebody back there. Oh, shit." And I walked back out. He's like, "Yeah, where'd that guy come from? Who is that guy?" He's like, "Do you not know that guy?" I'm like, "No, but how'd you know he was there?" He's like, "Well, I could see him." I was like, "How could you see him if he didn't load in until you walk past the portal?" And he just like left. It was so funny. Like, he had no response. I was like, "Did you have a friend in there?" You know what I mean? I was prying him for the information. Trying to get him to admit that he had somebody in there waiting on me. I did it to another guy as well, and he actually had a response. He said, "Yeah, I have a friend that guards me. You know, make sure no one's gonna kill me or steal my stuff. You know, blah blah blah, or like interrupt the trade so you can make sure you get your stuff or whatever." Like, so it's okay for you to bring somebody, but it's not okay for me. And why is your buddy's fully geared out, fully decked out, fully ready for combat to kill, quote unquote, like people that are trying to kill you, but then you blamed me for bringing someone else when you're giving me free stuff? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just like, it's funny because then they kind of just shut up and they disappear because they know they're caught. It's just so funny. It always made me laugh. The 35. What are we talking about, Dig? Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about, mate. Sorry, I mean, Dig. I remember that. So like the original RuneScape. So if you had your RS2 account, and when they made the switch to RS3, if you didn't convert it to an RS2 account within, like, I think it was 6 months, they automatically converted all accounts to RS3, and you weren't allowed to convert it back to an RS2 account past a certain point. Oh, you're not wrong too, Topher. I had nothing on me, so even if he was to kill me, he wouldn't have got anything. It would have been just so funny. He would have killed me, and I'd be like, "Oh, so you scammed me?" He's like, haha, bitch, you suck. And I was like, haha, bitch, I had nothing on me. Yeah, I mean, that was the plan, you know. Getting tired. All right, sounds good, Dick. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Talk to you later, my friend. Appreciate you as always. But yeah, also about the whole RuneScape not being hacked thing. Dig, if yours happened in the last I would say roughly early 2024 or before, that's because they didn't have Jagex accounts back then. Jagex accounts are the specific account now that is actually highly secured. Those are the ones that have the two-form authentication with email, phone number, slash like authenticator and stuff.
Would you like a cup of water?
So that's the main difference. I need to go get water
right now.
Second, I'll be right back. But like, here's what I'm getting at. It's like I've been playing RuneScape pretty much consistently for the last 10 years, right? I have a 20-year account. Like I said, I took like an 8-year break. I came back. I think I have like a 10-year membership crown now or something like that. And I have yet to get my account hacked, right? So I'm just saying, like, if your account's getting hacked, then either A, you don't have a good password, which mine's not great, but you know, you don't have a good password, or you're just literally going places that are like tracking your shit, right? You're like downloading things and clicking on things and going to websites you probably shouldn't be going to because they're not reputable places. Not saying that's completely true or completely the case. I'm just saying, like, it's a contributing factor. But like I said, a lot of times what happened with the accounts being hacked though is back in the day, or even I think up until recently on the non-Jagex accounts, I haven't checked into the Jagex account version of it, but you would put an authenticator or like two forms authentication on the account, but the problem was that the two form could be turned off. Like literally you would like, let's say it would guess your password, they'd get into your account. Well, they couldn't fully get in because the two form authentication was on, so they couldn't actually log into your account. They would just be able to get into it like partially on the website, right? But while they're partially into your account, they can't fully get into it without the two form authentication. But you could request for the two form to be removed, and it would take 7 days for it to be removed. And if you didn't check your account regularly, right, that two form would be removed, and then they can log into it, right? And then they can add their own two form authentication to it, which prevents you from being able to log in. So it was this long con kind of where, you know, they would get into it, but they wouldn't do anything until the two form was removed. Then they would take your account. But I'm pretty sure now with the Jagex account, if someone was to log into your account, no matter where, and request anything, I'm pretty sure you get an email. So as long as they can't log into your email as well, you would get an alert saying, hey, someone has logged into your RuneScape account, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, they'd give you the information, and then you would be able to just fix it. I don't know, like I said, all the porn, the hentai, and everything, yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying that that's 100% the cause, right? I'm just saying that in 10 years, I haven't been hacked. Like, I haven't lost anything. No one's logged into my account. No one's stolen it. Like, and that's even before the Jagex accounts were a thing. So I'm just saying, like, I used to get my accounts hacked all the time. And if I'm not getting it hacked anymore, and, you know, it's just, I'm being a little bit more self-aware of my stuff and not going to, like, random ass sites and stuff, like, what's really the contributing factor here? Like, why wouldn't I lose I have a literal maxed out character with, like, decent amount of currency on it, and I've never been hacked. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, I understand having a low tier account that doesn't have any currency, doesn't have any skills, isn't on leaderboards or anything like that, right? Like, because then no one knows what the account name is, no one knows what it is. It's just like a kind of a invisible account. But if you're on the leaderboards, if you're on, like, you know, visible in some way, shape, or form, and people know, like, your combat level and your achievements and your shit, like, you're more likely to be hacked. Because people can actually, like, see your shit. I don't know. I'm kind of biased. Like I said, I've been playing the game for so long. I actually really like the game. And it's just like, I talk to people that are like, yeah, I really liked the game when I was a kid, but it's just, oh, I lost my account, so I never want to play it again. It's like, I mean, I get it. Put 500-600 hours into a character and you lose it, you don't really want to be subject to that again. But I just look at it in terms of, like, if you had fun playing the game and you liked it, why not try, right? Like, I think of it in terms like this, Tover. Like, you love Hypixel, right? If you were to lose your Minecraft account for whatever reason, right? Would you just never play Minecraft again? You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I look at it. It's like, it if you would do it for other games, why won't you do it for that game? Especially since it's been so long, like, maybe a couple years at least, right? And they have put effort into fixing their security problems, because they do know, like, they know they had a security problem. They were losing, people were getting accounts hacked all the time. Because, like, a lot of the times, like I said, it was like either A, they were removing the authenticator, which shouldn't be a thing. Which, don't get me wrong, I do get it that like, if you lose access to your authenticator, right, you need a way to be able to get back onto the account without the authenticator, right? Because if you no longer have access to your authenticator because of the phone or whatever, and you need to get into the account, and you can't get in the account without the authenticator, then your account's just bricked. There needs to be a workaround, I agree. But there has to be a better way than just going into the account saying, hey, can you remove the authenticator so I can log in? That's pretty dumb. Right, there needs to be other steps to authenticate you, not using the authenticator, so you can still log in to then remove the authenticator because you have been authenticated via two-step authentication with something else, which still requires someone to get into your email and then maybe the phone number itself or a secondary email or something like that. So there is two steps of authenticating that it is you, who you are, past your password. Like I said, they've taken a lot of strides in doing the proper security and stuff. It's better than fucking Discord, bro. Did you know if you have an authenticator for your Discord, if you lose your authenticator, you can never use your Discord account again? Like, if you forget your password and you do not have your authenticator for your Discord, you can't log in. The wife cannot use Discord on her account unless she makes a brand new account, because she had an authenticator on her old phone, right? She doesn't know what her password is, and since she doesn't know her password, she can't log into her account. And to do the forgot password, you need the authenticator, and there's no way to bypass the authenticator problem. She, you know, put in a ticket, and there's like, sorry, there's nothing we can do to help you. If you don't have the authenticator, we can't help you. Basically, they're saying since we don't have the authenticator, we can't prove that we're the account holders, so they're not going to help us get into an account without proof it's our account. That's basically what they're saying. So I understand from a security standpoint, they don't want to fall into the same bucket that, you know, RuneScape had a problem with, where they were allowing people to do things even though they wasn't their account. They don't want that to happen. I get that. I understand that. But that's the wrong approach. There needs to be other ways to be able to prove who you are. Right? And that's where, you know, putting in email recoveries and, you know, set like backup emails so you can say, hey, I lost my authenticator, but, I can access this email and this email, blah, 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 you know, to authenticate that I am who I say I am. I have access to both my, you know, my emails or whatever, or like this is my phone number. I can authenticate via phone number and email. So can we remove the authenticator so I could reset my password? You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it would take. But yeah, they won't do something as simple as traditional security. It's pretty dumb. Oh yeah, I was playing Melbourne the other day before I turned my computer off. I forgot to turn it back on. Thank you for reminding me. Jesus fucking Christ. My character just wouldn't fucking move. He was just attacking in place. I was trying to attack like the further mobs and he was just literally just spam attacking in place. Oh, you lost the same reason, mate? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And I'm annoyed because, you know, the wife doesn't want to make another account. She doesn't care enough. Like, and it makes gaming with her hard because I have to talk to her via, like, a voice on Steam. So I have to call her on Steam. I have to use the voice app through the Steam call to talk to her. And if we want to play games with anybody else, like, either A, I have to call them on Steam as well, so we're all on the same phone call, or like I'm like two different phone calls, you know. I'm talking to her on Steam and then the other person in Discord, and it's just really obnoxious. I need a 99 smithing. Nice. That's pretty insane. Bro, I made so many dragon bars because I was fletching arrows for fucking eternity. Basically, I mined for fucking ever, and then I used all the mining to fletch millions, like billions of arrows, basically. I think I have almost 3 billion dragon arrows. And then I made like rune arrows and addy arrows and myth arrows. Because I was like gonna level up my range. So I needed a bunch of rune arrows, but I had to get, not rune arrows, but dragon arrows. But I had to get the dragon arrows, so I made a bunch of like Addy, Rune, Myth, you know, a bunch of regular arrows to get me to dragon, and then I just farmed a buttload of fucking dragon. And just made an absolute shit ton of fucking arrows. So now I have a ton of arrows just for leveling purposes and farming low tier stuff, so I can hold on to the higher tier arrows for like actual like boss fights and stuff. But I'm at a point right now where I'm farming up my magic level, and I need to farm up a new magic weapon and magic armor. So I have the full god set for range with the ancient crossbow. I also farmed up the toxic shield. Have you seen the toxic shield? I looked up like Melvor gear, right, progression, and I found a spot where like these are the recommended late game items you should have, and one was like the ancient crossbow, and then there was like this toxic crossbow shield. There's like 4 crossbows because you're like the crossbow is like a one-hander and you need to shield the other one, but this is like a crossbow shield, which basically gives you a chance to poison people or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it does, but it's pretty easy to farm up. I farmed that up, and now I got to go farm the god armor for magic with the storm staff or whatever. It's in the same place. Let's farm that up. And there's a few other miscellaneous things, like I gotta farm up some rings, some ammies, and then I gotta farm up my Terra gear or Ragnarok gear. I haven't decided yet if I want to do Terra gear or if I want to do Rag gear. I mean, at some point I need the Rag weapon along with the Terra weapon so I can do the ultimate god sword for melee specifically. That'll be my melee weapon. And obviously this is just gear for like pre expansion stuff, right? He doesn't want to make a new account. It's at this point it's like principle of the fact. What do you mean all the gear? Oh yeah, I need to get all the gear for 100%ing. That's true. Let me open it really quick. Oh, I think I left it on cartography when I logged off of it the other night because my cartography was like level 21. Needed to like auto do stuff, try and progress the map a little bit more. Yeah, like I said, I didn't play anything yesterday because my shit was just all jacked up. Melvor 2. Honestly, I probably won't play Melvor 2 unless there's like something specifically better with it or different. I don't know why I'm clicking travel, but bro, I got so many random ass fucking items. Alright, let's sell this. Sell this. I don't know what to do with the coral. Sell this. Giant club. Some of this stuff you can only get via doing that. But these are the things I needed. The poison scales. So you can upgrade these into a scaled shield. So 10% chance to apply poison whenever hit by an attack. Once per turn. So anytime they hit you, you have a chance to poison them for even more damage. Kind of the thing I just made. And yeah, I farmed that up. So now my current, like this is my current mage setup. It's really bad. Like I said, we're currently working on cartography. We're at 58 now, 90. Interesting. I didn't realize there was dead spots. Interesting. Auto survey activated. But yeah, if we look at my gear, Okay, so this is what I farmed up already. So I got the ancient crossbow, I got the scale, I got my inferno cape. I need to get a better amulet. I want to get the like the fury amulet or whatever, the one that consumes all the good amulets together. And then I have the full god set. And then this, I need to get a new ring. Then I got to get some like slot pieces. It's a one-handed crossbow, yeah. The ancient crossbow is a one-handed crossbow. It's not a longbow or like a short bow. It's a crossbow. Crossbows are always one-handed. That's why I'm using the shield. So this is the setup. Like I said, I just need to get a new ring, and these, and then I got to get the new amulet. And this is like good. And then armor-wise, I have best in slot until I get to Terra armor / rag armor, which is a farm I'm going to be doing next. But basically, I'm going to use my range set to farm the mage set. I'll look in a second. But I'm going to farm the mage set, so I need the cloudburst staff. Plus, I need the sword so I can consume the sword. But the god armor, right? That's what we're going to use our range to farm this. Because this was the first one, right? We farmed this up with the melee set we have. Then we're going to use this set to farm this set. And then we're going to use the mage set to farm the Terra set. And then with the Terra set, we could farm the rag set. Or we can use the mage to farm the rag set as well. But that's currently what we're doing. Then we'll have the full 3-piece sets. And then be able to go into the mist. I'm using a diamond ring too, bro. Silver diamond ring, man. 2% damage reduction. But yeah, this is dragon arrows. I don't know why I have dragon arrows instead of crossbow bolts, but hey, it is what it is, right? I don't even think they work. Oh, you want gold diamond ring? Nice. What does that even do? Do I even have the option to make that? I don't. I think it's a little bit further. Item protect, prayer cause. Oh, I don't need item protect. Fuck that shit. So we'll close this up. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Nothing crazy. I'm at the point where I'm trying to farm up the 3 sets so I can get to the next thingy. And then, like you said, then I can actually sit down and do the mist, and then all my combat skills can hit 99 plus 100, and we can work towards the next tier stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea to run, Topher. Personally though, like, I don't run prayer, period. Like, I literally don't run prayer, and since I never have to worry about dying, because my max hit, or my max HP is high enough to where the mob's max hits can't one-hit me, I can never die unless I run out of food. So, that's why I just run the damage reduction. As long as the damage reduction is high enough, nothing can one-shot me. So I don't even need to run prayer. Like, the only time it would matter is if I ran out of food. And if I ran out of food and then died, then yeah, I could lose an item. But I have 40,000 lobsters right now from pickpocketing. So, if I run out of 40,000 lobsters, is a problem. I'm doing a lot of combat, I'm not replenishing stuff, basically. So basically, I just need to take a day to go and pickpocket every once in a while to replenish my food stock, and then we're good. It's not hard. Ooh, that fucking hurt. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. I'm running the Infernal Cape. I have like 150 Infernal Capes because I was farming that dungeon for a while. So I think it's a little stronger than the Fire Cape, if I remember correctly. But it's fun if you actually go look up like guides on like gear progression and stuff like that. They give you gear like recommendations for every boss fight and every like dungeon or whatever, and there's so much variety. Like one dungeon would like, hey, in this dungeon, even though it's a higher tier dungeon than the one you just did, you're gonna run this weird offset Slayer's set of gear instead of running like the God armor that we recommended for the previous dungeon. And I'm just like, why? Like, I get it. Maybe if you get like a Slayer assignment for something that's in there, running the Slayer gear makes more sense. But, bro, that's just so niche. It just feels so niche. It's literally just the wiki. Here, I'll pull it back up. I literally just, I just Googled like, Melvor idle, uh, magic like gear progression, right? So I just Googled this, and then the Melvor wiki, combat gear or combat guide. So this is the early stuff they tell you, non-combat stuff to do. So major goals for each stage. So early game, it tells you to get this. Late game, you know, for this stuff, recommended gear goals. So obviously the amulet, they want you to get the ice stuff. They want you to get all the elite versions of the amulet. They want you to get the paladin gloves, the sand striders, obsidian cape, and then this if you can get to it. But this is the late stage stuff. Infernal claw, ancient crossbow, scaled shield, the god armors, the staff that I'm trying to get. This is optional. The ultimate god sword, the fury of elemental zodiac. This is what I want to actually farm. And then this, if for one of the discovery, farming out this vortex longbow. This is what you want over the snapshot. And then if you come down here, this is where like you have like your melee training guides. So if you go down here, it tells you like from 85 to 99, this is what we recommend you do. So, you know, at this stage you get the ultimate god thing and blah blah blah, but you need, you know, 90 strength, and so this starts at 85, so you have to get to 90 before you can switch to this weapon. They tell you what prayers to use, what armors to use, you know, optional like rings and stuff like that, and they just tell you, you know, if you fight this mob, right, you'll use this much food an hour, and you'll get this much combat XP an hour, and so on and so forth. But then you come down and you just go to the dungeon guides, right? And then, like I said, this is where, like you showed me before. But like, if you like look at some of these dungeons, right? So like, obviously the fire dungeon is pretty straightforward, right? They want you to put the god armor on, right, with the scaled shield, and then for some reason they want you to use a magic wand instead of the storm burst staff. But I'm assuming it's because they want you to have the shield, so you need the wand to go with it. They want you to use the diamond thing with the magic elite, and then the infernal cape, blah blah blah. And these are the offhands. And this is the other gear set. If you want to go with the range set instead, you can go with this option. But then like you work your way down the list, right? And like you'll run into some weird ones where they're like yeah, Wizard Slayer Hat Master. right? For maximizing the farm. They want you to use the Slayer hat instead of the God helmet for farming purposes, right? So that's different, right? And then instead of using like the shield and the wand, they want you to use the staff. And then, you know, you move on to, let's say, the water one. And like, there's other ones that do the same thing. It's not just these few, right? But yeah, look, Slayer and chest piece on this one for the farm set. Also, this is like best in slot crossbow. You should definitely farm for at some point. I don't remember how to get it, but what about up here? Yeah, I don't think it's this one. I can't remember which one it was that I looked at. Maybe it was the mist one. I think it was the mist one that actually threw me the fuck off. Because this is the one where you need the 3 sets of gear. So this is so yeah, you run the melee god armor, and then you run the magic and the ranged god armors or whatever. But I thought, okay, maybe it wasn't the mist. Was it the underwater city maybe? Oh, it might have been impending darkness, because that's the last one you have to do, right? To get out to get everything unlocked. I think it was this one. This one, yeah, look at this. So set up if Atlas of Discovery is not owned. Look at this. So melee, Slayer, ranged, Slayer, magic, Slayer, and then it's the regular armors after. This one is where it really just threw me the fuck off, because like the previous dungeons before this want you to use the full set unless you're in a farming set, and then they ask you to wear some of the Slayer items. And then they want you to have like this for this, but then they want Deadeye amulet for this one, but then they want the Zodiac for this one. And they have the Hunter ring for all, they have the Slayer cape for all. Then they have like either these, this, or this, right? So this is why I was saying you need to eventually get the Shockwave, you need the Ultimate / Infernal Claw, you need the staff and or this, and if you use this, that means you can use the shield to go with it. You have the shield for the range, and then you have the shield for this one if you're using the claw. And then like, what's weird is you also have the cogwheel here where you put in the other Slayer hats, right? So you have the melee has the ranged one, and the ranged one has the magic, and the magic one has the melee as secondary like slot item. This is why it threw me off, Topher. I was so confused. And then like if you have like 40% Slayer negation set, like this is what you want to do instead, right? So then you can put in the chest pieces instead of having the 2 Slayer bonuses, right? If you have a 0 Slayer negation, right? If you have 100%, I think this is supposed to say 100% Slayer negation set, because there's a way to get to 100% Slayer negatives, like negating the Slayer negatives. If you have that, you don't have to wear the Slayer set, right? So you can opt out of the Slayer set and just go with this stuff. So this set is the original one. If you don't have the Atlas of Discovery, the expansion, because these are used to negate the Slayer negatives, right? And this is what I'm saying. If you have a 40% negation from part of it, you only have to wear 1 piece. But if you have 100%, which I don't know why it says 0, then you don't have to wear any of them. And then it explains a little bit more in depth here. And then equipment choices, like it just, bro, like I said, it hurt my soul to look through this one because it was just so much stuff. I haven't even looked at it yet, if I'm being honest. I don't even know what I need. So I need 2 accuracy. So basically you need 2 of everything. You need the, what, 10 fury, 10 torture. I think I have enough furies, maybe tortures, I don't know. And I think I have like 1 of like 4 of these. I think I have 4 of these done as well. So I'm pretty close. And then tasks, yeah. So you need 1 Zodiac with 40 and 40 to get 4 Furies back. So technically, it's probably best to do the Atlas of Discovery right here. Kill, I think it's like 1,000 mercenaries, beasts, and captains, and you can get 2 Furies. This is actually really good. You can consume 1 here, you get 4 back. This is actually a great combo. Do this first. to get your Fury for this, and then just farm the Tortures and the Furies. And then you'll end up with 4, so you have a total of 5 Zodiacs, 1 for each set, and just have 2 spares. That's actually doable. So this guy, Shipwreck Cove. I don't even know how this works. So I have to figure this out, but yeah, so you just gotta get 1,000 kills on this guy. Drops diamonds and treasure chests, magic buns. Looks like he's pretty tough though. Combat level 400. And he has a barrier. So you need a barrier thing. Yeah. I mean, all that means is you just gotta put together the summoning shit. And that's the nice thing about the guides too, is they give you combos, right? So like if you were to like look at this one, I think this one is barrier based. Yeah. So like spider plus spectral, I don't know what it does. This one's tortoise plus dragon, and this occultist and minotaur. But you just basically combo yourself. You get a good combo for whatever your class that you're going to be doing, and just let them do the damage, obviously, and then just break the shield. And then you can wear this the gem too, right? Isn't there the barrier gem you can wear and equip? Lightning barrier gem has 3 uses as a gem equip. Is making a tortoise tablets and upgrading armor, BDCs, blah blah blah, completion, equipping. Doesn't this like, yeah, flat barrier damage added to summoning familiars, 20% familiar damage added as extra damage to barrier. So this is actually insane. But like, there's obviously other ones, right? So you can get like the regular barrier gem, and then you got a couple other barrier gems here. I got like this one, the draining barrier gem, and I got a handful of gems. Like I have the summoning gem as or siphoning gem as well. But yeah, you just got to get a barrier gem and then spend the effort on getting your summoning done. That's something I'm going to be doing soon. Once I farm up my 3 sets of armor, I'm going to work on my summoning so I can do barrier stuff. Because if I can farm the barrier stuff done, I can get the barrier dungeons done, which will be kind of nice. And then I can take advantage of the pets doing more damage for me, so I can actually you know, push on more of the stuff. Take advantage of the synergies for even more damage output and farmability. But doing those tasks will be pretty helpful because like you said, like where we showed it, where you can get like extra of those Zodiac ammies just by doing 1,000 of each kill. That's pretty huge. Like the 1,000 kills would take a hot minute, and you'd need a lot of scrolls and a decent siphoning gem or barrier gem. But yeah, like I said, there's some of those guides in there for some of those like kills for those dungeons, or even like guides on certain like aspects of like killing certain mobs or slayer mobs or whatever. They have some like weird niche ass items that they recommend. And I'm just like, bro, I've never even heard of this item. But like I said, not a big deal. It's just gotta take it one piece at a time, you know. Is what it is. Alright. So weapon set 1. That. And then weapon set 2. That. Not knowing which set I'm on is really annoying. Sucks that I didn't get a T11 back. I might have, but I don't have like an actual blue filter, so it's hard to notice maps drop. Bro, that's the worst. So like every day when I wake up, I usually have like a stuffy nose, which turns into like a runny nose because like while I'm sleeping, you know, I get all stuffy. And then when I wake up, my nose starts draining. Bro, it's so annoying. I just have this like constant runny nose for like hours. Like even if I go and like blow my nose and clean it all out, like it takes a while for it to like just dry up and just be normal. It's frustrating. Can I attack, please? For the love of God, get off my screen. Holy fuck, dude. Interesting. Oh man. So it's over. You're gonna be able to make it to community night. I think it was like beginning of the month. Yeah, no idea what the game is. Oh, was there votes for Lotro? Yeah, I added it in there. But that's the thing with the votes though. Like, I don't mind people voting for Lotro, but if they're not gonna join me for Lotro, right? Then what's the point of me playing Lotro if I have people that want to join me that want to play another game, right? Well, I never really put Lotro on there to begin with, but people have been requesting it, so like yeah, they want to watch me play Lotro, but that's not like a community game if I'm playing it by myself. You know what I mean? Community game is to be played with people, not for people just to watch me. Dig probably voted for it. Cal probably voted for it if Cal actually voted. Because Cal likes to watch me play Lotro. Like I said, I don't have a problem with playing it, but if I do have people that do want to come and play, right? Like, let's say you wanted to come and play games with me, right? I'm not going to play Lotro because you don't want to play Lotro, right? Community night for a reason. It's like games with the community. But if I don't have anybody that wants to come and play, right? then it makes sense. We play a game that the community wants to watch versus, you know, whatever I normally would be playing that day. Yeah, I don't even look at the votes. So, Community Day, but I'm pretty sure it's like the beginning of the month. It's like first and second or something. Yeah, it's the first and the second, so Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I know, mate. So it'll be yeah, Monday or Wednesday, Thursday next week. We're all that fucking hurt. Come on. Oh, yeah, I was just curious if you'd be able to make it or not, because I know you're the one person that typically comes and plays Community Night with us. So I wanted to see if you'd even be able to come on a Wednesday, Thursday. And if you can't, you can't. That's fine. Like I said, I don't mind. It just boils down to like whoever actually is gonna come. I just need them to react, so I know who to expect to show up on the day. So I know who I'm looking for to like play games with. So I can ask them, hey, okay, this is what was voted for. This is what we got. What are you down for? You know, we can like hash it out and we can figure out what game we're actually gonna be playing, not just what's voted for. And if no one does want to join or no one can join, you know, we'll just go with whatever's on top of the list. Like that's kind of what the list is for. Is to figure out what we're gonna play depending on who's gonna be playing with us, kind of thing. Because like you said, let's say 10 people wanted to join, and 3 people wanted to play Stardew, and 2 people wanted to play, you know, 7 Days to Die, but don't want to play Stardew. Like, we're gonna play, you know, what we can as a group. We're gonna try and find a happy middle ground between everybody that wants to play. Not just force people to play things that, you know, other people voted for that aren't even playing. Yeah, you'll definitely be there. I appreciate it. And I know you don't really care what we play, as long as we're chilling out and having a good time. Nice. Yeah, Topher was on a good streak, and then he broke his computer, and then Twitch decided to cuck him in the butt. And not in a good way either. There was like zero lube involved. Oh. I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Alright, so technically since they are the same weapon, the skills stay the same. That's kind of annoying. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, attack, thank you. I hate shielders, bro. They're literally the most annoying fucking mobs in the game. Come on. Get bitch ass moving. What up, Rom? One dancer? It's a spirit gem. I'm 90% sure. I'll show you afterwards. Give me just a second. Let me finish this up. Spirit gem ability. You put it on your bar over here, and then you activate it. Let me kill this guy really quick, and I'll show you. Oh, I gotta activate the power just a second. No hand build on him. What do you? Oh, you talk about Hollow Palm? If you're running Hollow Palm, then yes, you don't run a weapon because it only works if you don't have a weapon equipped. But yeah, so it should just be fair. So get a spirit gem. And then just go down to all gems, type in wind, and you'll see it. Yeah, that would be cool, mate. Actually added that in. And then I haven't actually used Hollow Palm before. Spirit gems just drop organically, so there's a couple quests in the game that give them to you early. So I think in like Act 1 or Act 2, you get like a really low level gem, a quest. Right? Because like tier 4 is when you get the first set of gems. And if you like go through, like you'll see like you get a handful. So Wind Dancer is from actually a tier 4. But you get that really early level. Level 10. See, it requires the requirement says level 10, 21 dex. So roughly in Act 1, you'll do a quest. I don't know if you've paid too much attention to the quests in the game. But basically, you see these like little skulls and chests on the maps for these zones. These are like little side quests and side bosses to kill to get like extra passive points, extra like gear drops, extra like resistances and things like that for finishing these like side quests. Right? So one of these in Act 1 should reward you with a spirit gem, or you just organically drop them from killing mobs eventually. If you need one, I can give you this tier 4. I don't need it. If you play on PC, I can just give it to you. Get you started. Alright. You can add me really quick. Yep. I'll just leave it on me and let me know when you're around and then you can go and grab it from me. Yeah, that's why you can just get the gem, and like I said, it's only gonna be like the lowest tier, so it won't be super potent, but it'll at least get you the item, right? It'll get you the skill, so you at least have it. And then when you get a higher tier version of it, you can just upgrade it later. But yeah, let me pull up Hollow Palm real quick. PoE2 Hollow Palm. Oh yeah. So it's the Keystone passive. Gotcha. Yeah, I couldn't remember where it was located. So yeah, if we just look up Palm. Yeah. So hollow palm techniques. Can attack as though you have a quarterstaff with both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks with quarterstaff damage gains. Blah blah blah. So you literally can't have anything in your hands. It works the same way in PoE 1 as it does in PoE 2. Slightly different than PoE 1 with hollow palm because in PoE 1 you can't have gloves either. So I think they were changed it a little bit for PoE 2, so you can still have gloves equipped. But it works the same way as Facebreaker does in PoE 1. Yeah, as long as there's nothing equipped in your hand, you'll be able to take advantage of the bonuses from the Keystone. If you have something in your hand, that Keystone is useless. But like I said, make sure you have nothing in your hands. If you're going to be running Hollow Palm specifically. Yeah, Hollow Palm's busted. Especially if you stack a bunch of attack speed. That shit can be actually busted. It's kind of funny that this game is so sluggish and slow compared to PoE 1, and the way to fix it, the way to make the game feel like stupid fast paced and like crazy broken on every build that I've noticed, is just attack speed. Just get a ridiculous amount of attack speed and the game feels like PoE 1 all over again. Every single build I have seen that has been just absurd in like map clear and just damage output and just hilarious in all forms of the fashion of just being broken in this game. Every single freaking build has the same thing. Just a ridiculous amount of attacks per second. Like some are like 12 plus attacks per second. It's just insane. You get enough attack speed and the game just becomes a trivial like uh, trivia. That's the word I'm looking for. I really wish I could get another perfect fucking jeweler. Oh yeah, Topher, I was watching a new anime last night. Actually, I was low-key enjoying the shit out of it. It was a little different than what I normally would watch. Not a whole lot different, but just a smidgen different. I'll pull it up in a second to show you. It was called, I don't know what it was called, but in the show, they called themselves the Beyonders. Basically, it was people that had like mystical powers that were bestowed upon them via specific like alchemic potions that they would make that would like grant them specific powers. And the goal was to master these powers and then discover the new tier, because you all start at like rank 9 and you have to work your way up to rank 0. And if you become a rank 0, you actually become a god, is the goal, I guess, is like the premise behind the whole show. And I don't think anybody's ever made it, because usually you be consumed by the power and you go crazy and you basically turn into a monster and die. That's pretty much what happens to everybody that does this, right? And it's just kind of cool. Yeah, let me pull it up in a second here, Trevor. It was called... I think it's called this. Yeah. Lord of Mysteries. Actually pretty good. I was actually really enjoying this. I kind of like this. I mean, I'm towards the end already, but... Oh, wait, there's more? Oh, boys, I'm so happy. That was actually pretty good. That's pretty good. See, I like when animes have more than, like, 15 episodes. I like them when they're, like, 30. Like, I like big animes, personally. So things that are, like, you know, 100, 200 animes, or, you know, episodes, because it, like, allows me to really invest in those characters in the show. But if it's only, like, 10 to 15 episodes, it's not enough to really hook me. And I'm like, oh, well, that was one and done. Okay, that was cool. But I never really got, like, super hooked. I never really get super invested. And, you know, it's just, once it's done, it's like, okay, well, there's no more season. There's not going to be any more seasons. So why would I want to be invested in something so short? Like, it passed some time. It was cool to watch. But I want something that I can get invested into, that I can enjoy, that I can, like, get sucked into and watch. And, you know what I mean? Like, more than once, or like they're going to continuously bring stuff out that makes me want to keep watching it. You know, that's why I want to get into One Piece, because it's still going. It's huge. I finished My Hero Academia and I want that to keep going. That was good. I want Bleach to keep going. That was good. Naruto, great. Like, I want these bigger animes, I want them to continue on because their stories are good and you're invested in them. And I really enjoyed those. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I don't know, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if you're gonna make a shorter anime that's like closed-ended, that has like a finite like destination where it has no progression past it, I feel like you should at least try to stretch it to like 40 episodes. Because I don't want it to be full of fillers or anything to like stretch it. I just want you to elaborate on the story more, the relationships and the growth more, to give us more content, to give us more context so we can enjoy like the progression of the characters, the progression of the story, and we could be a little bit more invested in it for a little bit longer. I think it would be great. Would you send me Topher? All right, you're logging in. All right, sweet. Oh, that's funny. Yo, I'm down for that. Yo, real. Also, thank you for the follow, my friend. Sorry I didn't say something sooner. I was kind of on a rant. Holy gains. What was that 3? Going from 106 billion to 3.6 trillion. That's nuts. I was reading it backwards at first. You're in Act 2? Alright, that's fine. Let me add you really quick. I mean, I'm just gonna remove you after the fact. Real? No, don't. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna actually add you to friends, but this way I don't have to. If I add everybody to my friends list, it'll be a problem. Just come and join me really quick. You should just be able to like click the little blue button, come right to me, and then you can go back to what you're doing. And I'll just trade you. Do you have any questions or need any help? I've never played the character, but we can look one up and we can like kind of guide you through if you need help. But we will be putting Path of Exiles down at the end of the weekend and be swapping gears back to Lord of the Rings Online. Like I said, if you need help, even if we're not playing this game, you can still come and ask questions. You can still come and get like advice and stuff like that. Just because we're not playing the game doesn't mean we don't help people still. Because we do change games quite regularly. But you're welcome. And like I said, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. We also have a Discord as well. If Tover, I mean, it already got posted a second ago, but we do have a Discord. So if we're not playing, right, and you do have questions or you do need help, there's a bunch of people in the Discord that also play the game. That a lot of them do play when I'm not playing, or if I'm not live, that could possibly either A, answer questions, or B, log in to help you with something. So feel free to join the Discord if you want. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. But if you ever have any gaming questions, you ever need any help, you ever have, want to share something or show something off, that's what the Discord's for. We also have a VOD channel, so if you ever want to like go back and check, past streams of like things that we've done, like on the journey through this character or other characters or other games that we play, you can oh, this is a dog shit ass map. It's got the curse plus the frozen ground, so we are getting absolutely fucked right now. But yeah, the VODs channel is just in the about me. So you can check out the VODs channel for that. And like I said, we have the Discord too. You can just ask straight up questions too. Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Like I said, that's kind of what we're here for. We just want to help people out. We want to teach people, show, and help people grow as gamers. So, life's easier. Life's already a pain in the ass as it is. Like we don't need to bring the difficulties of life into video games, We're here to help each other out, help each other grow, answer each other's questions, make sure things are simpler and more fun. Games are meant to have fun. Games are meant to relax and chill and enjoy, not to struggle bus and hate. And like the saying is, you don't know what you don't know. So you don't know something exists, you don't know to ask, right? If you don't know it exists, you don't know to look for it. So why asking some questions can lead to other questions and daisy chain you into the right direction so you can grow and get stronger and learn and Gaming, in a nutshell. Gaming 101. But I will give the one caveat that around here we don't give cookie cutter answers typically. We are whole believers in, you know, teaching you to fish instead of giving you a fish. So if you come in and you want like a cookie cutter answer, you're not gonna get one. You're gonna get a long-winded explanation, detail-oriented, best that we can give you from our experience to give you the information to make your own sound decision, rather than just giving you the answer. Like, you know, what I say all the time. Like, if you said, hey, what's 1 + 1, and someone just gives you the answer and doesn't tell you how to get that answer, like, how does that help you in the future, right? How does that help you grow as a person? Bro, the fucking slow is ridiculous, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just put frozen ground plus 30% temp chains on people and just say that that's fair. So obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. Alright. Oh, we didn't get temp chained. I thought we got temp chained. I was gonna back up and wait for the temp chains to wear off. We just keep getting on this slowed ground, which is causing a lot of problems. As long as I'm not temp chained at the same time, we're pretty good. We've got to be a little careful in maps like this, because temp chains plus chilled ground is ridiculous. Temp chains by itself on ground, chilled ground by itself, is already obnoxious, but adding them together is just stupid. Like, why am I just dying? So obnoxious. Yeah, we're just gonna have a temp chains. That's great. Now we're gonna be fucking slower. Oh my god, fucking attack! Jesus Christ. That's so obnoxious. Yeah, bro, the fucking... You know, the thing is, like, by itself, frozen ground isn't bad, right? It reduces your movement speed and action speed or whatever. It kind of is annoying, yes. But it's fine. But combo with temp chains, it's so bad. Like, it's like 60 to 70% reduced action speed, basically. It's so fucking bad. What up, Kaz? Also, welcome in. And honestly, I can get over the slow attack speed. I can't get over the slow movement speed. Like, it's the action speed specifically. When I go to dodge roll to avoid something, and my character just doesn't move because he's so slowed from both the combos, that's what kills me. Because I go to dodge roll away from a mob that's about to hit me, and my character just kind of rolls in place and doesn't move at all. It just kills me every time. It's literally what kills me in these maps every single time. It's just trying to avoid taking damage with my dodge roll and not having enough movement speed or like action speed to actually perform a dodge roll to like avoid taking the damage. All right. You attack? Thank you. No! We got temp ground. We got temp chained. It's not good. Yep, I got insta-gibbed, bro! What hit me? I literally got insta-gibbed! I attacked once and just died. That's insane. That's crazy. That shit hit like a truck, whatever that was. What? What is going on in this video, Topher? I didn't want to turn it on because I'm worried about music, but I'm reading the captions and it's... I'm so confused. Yeah, that map sucks, man. I absolutely despise those maps. Oh. Oh, that fucked our XP significantly. I almost just shouldn't have run it. See, like, periodically cursed with temp chains. Like, I can tolerate just the temp chains. Like, just the temp chains is fine. It's the fucking frozen ground on top of it that's such the problem. And honestly, I don't even know what killed me in that actual last engagement. I saw like a little lightning spark from a mob and I just died. I literally just fucking fell over. I saw, I think like 2 or 3 mobs after like lightning spark or something and I just fucking fell over. Like instantaneously just died. No chance, no and ifs buts about it, just fucking fell over. I'm in tier 10 right now. Oh, that's a cool one. Plus to all max reses. Pretty nice as a chest base. Pretty nice to have. Yeah, I'm in 10s right now. I'm just trying to level up, honestly. Like, this weekend's the last weekend I'm going to play this, right? We're going to switch back to Lotro after this. Actually, Wednesday, Thursday will be community night. And then, the next week, Monday and Tuesday, will be, Lotro. And then the following weekend would be, Blue Protocol. We're going to switch to Blue Protocol. So this is our last weekend of playing this. So we won't be able to like fully build our character like we want. But we're just going to help people out best we can. You know, answer questions, kind of just mosey around, level up a few times, and there's no way I'm going to make enough currency in a couple days here to actually afford like my crit build that I want to go. So unless people actually just give me gear to try it out and test it, it's not going to happen. A decent implicit roll. My only problem is I just want armor based gear. I don't want like evasion bases and energy shield bases. Yeah, I got T11 earlier and then I died in it. Actually, I didn't die in it, but I didn't get anything out of it, more or less. I didn't get another T11 out of it. So kind of fucked me progression was. I mean, sure, if you want to come and run, I don't really mind. Like I said, I'm just kind of moseying around. If you want to come and just blast the screen and break my computer, sure. It's kind of like I said, I just run around just raking things to death, and whatever happens, happens. I'm not particularly invested into the league anymore. I kind of figured the build out. I kind of like the build. I think it's in a good place. It has progression room. I have no qualms with it. What are these things that I keep randomly getting though? So I've gotten like a void stone a few times. Well, like what are these like random like henge stones and things like that that I keep randomly getting? I click them and nothing happens. Da, 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 da. You coming? Oh, you're in one right now? Alright. Oh. Man. I'll put an invite. Oh, wait. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the Blue Protocol. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but yeah, that's gonna be kind of different for us. This one right here. I think it's gonna be fun. Nothing particularly impressive. It's just something new to play. But yeah, that's on the 9th. So we got basically like a week and a half. It looks like it's got professions. It looks like it's got dungeons. It's got classes. I mean, shit, who doesn't want to fish? Who doesn't want to go mining? Oh. And it's somewhat anime based, so is what it is. And there's like raids, there's dungeons, there's things like that. Oh, there's like a gotcha system for pet and abilities, and not abilities per se, but like pets and like other things. So it's kind of annoying that there's a gacha system in place, but uh, unless they've changed it since the beta, you can complete everything in the game without the gacha system even being participated in. I mean, maybe not the highest difficulty of the hardest raids and stuff. That's what we need for BNet. Wait, what the hell just happened? I'm so confused. So confused on what just happened. Oh, really? That's actually hilarious. I fell down! I stepped on a Lego! Bro, that would be hilarious if they had sound alerts in the game, so anytime you like tripped and fell on the ground, you could play a specific sound alert. Just like items dropping on the ground. That shit would be so funny. My game cannot handle playing with players. It's ridiculous. Really? That could be pretty cool though. I'm trying to tag you. Oh, I'm on the ground again. Fucking Legos, bro. Dude, why is there body blocking in this game? Like, seriously, I complained about it in PoE 1. Why is it in PoE 2 as well? It's already enough of a problem in other games. Like, learn your fucking lesson and stop adding it to fucking ARPGs and MMORPGs. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Unless you're in a PvP setting. There's no need to have body blocking and PvE content. It just doesn't make it just makes the game feel clunky. Hey, what are these fucking Stonehenge things, man? I got another one. The fuck are they? Alright, do I need to click on that Stonehenge or something? That goes. I don't remember where it was. Oh, here it is. Do I have to click on these things? I don't know what they do. I don't know, it's like a diabolic hedgestone or something like that. I don't know. It's called a hedgestone. Start with a D. Oh. Oh man. Oh yeah, Kaz. I ended up getting the Ego Weed Whacker and Edger combo. I will agree, hands down, this thing is strong, powerful, and is the way to go. For surezies. 56-volt battery? Fucking... That shit pulls me down the freaking driveway, man. When I'm using the edger, that shit just pulls me down. It just like rips me across the fucking sidewalk. I have to literally pull it back and like try to hold it in place. It's crazy. Oh, is that what it does? Oh shit. Okay. Never noticed that. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, so I think it's just a unique map. I don't even think it actually has mobs in it. So just go around clicking on all the vaults. You want to pick up any gear to like chant or, you know what I mean? Like whatever, just feel free. The only thing I want is if there's a perfect jeweler in here, I need it for my blood hunt. The only thing I want. I mean, I could always buy one, but I'm a cheapskate. Wait, was that where'd that staff go? Reaping staff? Oh, it has hey, that's a reaping staff. Interesting. Yeah, if there's anything you want specifically out of your cast, let me know. Yeah, it's a unique map. Like I said, when you're going through your atlas, there's unique maps. That's usually what I shoot. I go straight for unique maps because they give you atlas points and stuff. Um, and this was just the next one I found. I don't know if you get the knowledge from completing it, but I know I did. I got 2 atlas points from that. Oh, anything crazy? Alright, good enough. You can have whatever it is you want. Oh my god, bro. Got a handful of uniques too that I've never seen before. That's interesting. Whenever a party member within your presence casts a spell, you sacrifice 20% of mana and they leech that mana. Interesting. Leech fizz, leech mana, arrows fork, arrows pierce all targets after forking. That's an insane bow. That allows you to get forking and pierce on any of your arrow skills. So it's like a pseudo 8 link for arrow abilities. And it has raw crit chance on it, which rolled bad, but and it has leech on it, so you don't have to even get leech on your gear. Like, that's actually insane. Yeah, you want that bow? If you want to do a bow build, you can use it for now. I'm not, like I said, I'm done with this league after this weekend, so I'm not going to use any of this stuff. So if you want it, you can have it. I don't really give a shit. Alright, I want to figure out what these blue sparkly things you're talking about are. Oh, I see it now. Okay, so they got these little swirls on them. Okay. Let's follow it and see where it takes us. I want to get to a deadly boss. I don't like ranged in any game really. I played a hunter in WoW for all of BC, and I'll never play it again. It was okay, just really wasn't my cup of tea. And I never enjoyed playing a mage or like a priest or like a warlock. Like I don't like that magey kind of playstyle. Like I played I tried to play a druid. It was eh. But I did play a shaman. Shaman was the closest thing to a spellcaster that I played. But I played it as a healer. So I feel like it's different. It wasn't really like a spell DPS. I never really enjoyed DPS. If I'm being honest, like in every MMO RPG I've ever played, I've never been a huge fan of DPS. The only caveat to that is New World. I did not like tanking or healing in New World. So I just played damage. But even then, like I don't really play like dungeons and stuff. I don't, you know what I mean? Like when I do, yeah, DPS, but like there's nothing else to really do. Sorry, is there anything I didn't ask you before we jumped into this? Is there anything that I should avoid doing so I don't kill you? Like obviously, like if there's temp chains and stuff like that, like you were saying before, like that you typically skip. I don't really read my map mods, honestly. I just throw them in and just run the map, and if I die, I die. I feel like I haven't run into a single map mod that this build can't run. I think we have a dilemma. Is there on this side? I think you found the guy that was looking for. All right, I'm just curious. Like I said, I do know that like you made a comment about like the temp chains, like pros thing. You typically don't run. So I was just making sure there was anything that should avoid that could be like detrimental to your character's health. Or you know what TV show I wish would continue? Fucking Stargate, bro. Like, I don't know if that's just me being a boomer, but like I really liked all of the Stargates. I liked Atlantis. I liked what was it? The Universe one where they were out in like the fucking that one was even smaller than Atlantis. I like the original. I liked all of the spin-off. Like they were all so good. Yeah, SGU, like that one was so good. Like yeah, I mean I still feel like the original was better. And I really dug Atlantis. I think the Atlantis one was really good. Uh but the only reason I think that the original was, in my opinion, somewhat better was purely just because it was so much longer. Like you got more time to get invested into the show, into the like, the arc, the the storyline, the characters. Like you got to build all of that because of how big it was. SGU, the universe one, was so short. You just started like rooting for the characters, right? You just started like building that urge to want to like root for him and stuff, and then it was just over. Yeah, I love that whole series. Like I said, spin-offs and all, man. They were all so good. Oh my god. I don't know what to get here. So we're just gonna get some splinters. I don't know if you can look at any of this. If there's anything you want me to pick up specifically, just tell me. If not, I'm just gonna run away from this. I could really give a shit less. I mean, maybe the Omen. Like, maybe that's worth something. But yeah, I really wish they'd bring that back. Also, another show that I really liked, um, was Battlestar Galactica. I never thought I'd like it, and I finally watched it, and I actually liked it a lot. Same with Firefly. Like, I heard so many good things about Firefly and I never watched it, and I finally sat down to watch it. I really liked it. I was really sad to see that they like discontinued it because it was like had poor ratings or no one really watched it. But yet everybody I've ever talked to said it was a really good show and they really liked it. Like, so if everybody I've talked to said it was really good and they liked it and they were sad that it didn't continue, then where are they getting these, oh, it didn't have good viewers, it didn't have good, you know, feedback, or like, where are they getting this information from? You know what I mean? Like, where are they getting this information to justify closing, like not continuing things because they say it's not getting the traction they, you know, it deserves or whatever the fuck. All right, did I click on it? All right, sweet. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like the problem, I think what happens is like these companies, right, that are producing these things, they look at it in terms of, all right, well, we put it out on a Monday and, you know, it plays throughout the week. And before the next one comes out, how many people watched this episode, right? How many views did we get on this episode throughout the week? And if it's less than a certain percentage, they just say, oh, it's not popular. But they're completely missing DVRs, VODs, playbacks. They're missing the online purposes of people that watch things after all of the seasons are done, right? When all the seasons are said and done and, you know, the full season's out, people binge watch things. It's kind of a hodgepodge. I'll pull up the path of building and I'll show you. But when it comes down to like the weapon would be the first like critical piece. It's a the 12 crit chance spear with percent fizz and added fizz. It's basically all that really matters on it. So it's like a 500 DPS 12 crit chance spear. And there's only one type of spear in the game that can get to 12 crit chance. And it's a specific base that drops. I could pull it up for you in a second here. I think the spear, when I looked it up, is roughly 70 divines. Obviously, we can get a slightly cheaper version, right? But the main critical part is having 12 crit chance on it. Now, we can lose fizz damage on it. Instead of getting a 500 DPS, we can get like a 400 or a 300. Because my current weapon is 400 DPS, but it doesn't have crit. Okay, but if we switch to crit, we'll get more damage even with a less of a fizz damage roll. Because we're taking advantage of the crit. Then we buy these like relatively cheap gloves to give us, you know, guaranteed 250 crit bonus, or 250 crit damage bonus specifically. But like I said, we have to basically replace every piece of gear we have, except for possibly our one ring. And the reason for that is because I need to get crit and damage in a bunch of key places across my gear, which means I have to remove resist off of a lot of my pieces of gear, and then I have to get better resist rolls on all my other pieces of gear. So it's a hodgepodge of like a full character swap basically to switch it to crit. Now technically, even if I didn't switch it to crit, I should do the same thing because my gear is really bad. Oh, that fucking hurt. Bro, that fucking hurts. Jesus. But let me, yeah, I'll pull up the POB and I'll show it to you really quick. I'd say we kind of theory crafted it ourselves, so yeah, it's 70 divines for the spear. That's what I'm saying. The build is not cheap. So to take this character into crit, it is not cheap in any way, shape, or form. That's why I was saying before, is like this character works well without it being crit based, but the only stage to, like, the only way to go, oh, perfect and all, I haven't seen one of our augment, I haven't seen one of those before. The only way to take this to the next stage is to get crit. That's the only way to actually grow its damage further past what I've already done. We are leaving a lot of Exalts behind. You know, Exalts turn into Divines pretty quick. But I'm, like I said, I'm not really worried about gear or like, currency because I'm not going to be playing this game for much longer. So what's the point of picking up like Exalts and, you know, stuff like that if I'm not even going to be using the currency, you know what I mean? So I'm just running this to level and kill things. If I find Divines, I find Divines, you know. If I find anything like of value, like a Knolls and stuff, then sure, yeah, I'll pick them up, but I'm not really shooting to pick them up. But thanks for telling me about the hedge things, because I was seeing ones before. It was like a temple one or a tempest one that I was seeing before, and if that follows the same pattern, then I should have been able to follow that one to like a really hard hitting boss as well. Also, when we do find the deadly boss, I kind of want to try and solo. I don't know what they mean by deadly boss, and I don't want to be carried through it if it's something like crazy hard. Now, if I can't do it, obviously you can come in and kill it. But I just gonna want to see if I can do it before I just say, hey, come kill this thing. You have 3. I've actually found a decent amount. But I would say most of it is from selling my omens. I think I made 6 to 8 divines just by selling omens on the marketplace. Because there's a few of the omens that are worth like 3 divines each. All right, so to get into zones like this, guys, you have to hit. There's a switch on the wall or on one of these pillars on the outside. See how like this one has it on the inside here? You have to click the switch on the pillar to open the doors. That's why you couldn't get in. See this little switch right here? There's one on the outside too where you were running to be able to open the door to get in. So you click the switch and it opens the doors. But on this side, it would have been on this pillar right here. Yeah, I was watching you run around outside. I'm like, is he gonna come in? Yeah, let me pull up the path of building really quick. I'll show you what I mean. Why it's like it's kind of a hodgepodge. Cause like between the gear, like most of my gear can only get 1 or 2 reses, and everything else is like speaking for it. So here's the spear, right? Fizz damage, crit hit chance, and +3 to melee skills. The shield is increased block chance with armor, life, physical damage reduction, and armor applies as elemental damage. There's also on the shield, I left the suffix open just because it also has armor applies to chaos damage. I'm pretty sure. Specifically, I think that's only on the shield that you can get that on. And then the helmet is crit chance, life, armor, chaos res, armor applied to Ellie. Right now, the reses can kind of swap around a little bit, like because like this one's chaos and lightning, right? So lightning can be fire, it can be cold, but I gotta make sure I get enough lightning, enough cold, and enough fire between all the gear. But like my body armor, life armor, double resist with armor applies to Ellie. Then I have the boots. The gloves won't be too difficult. Because like they're just, you know, unique pair. The amulet, it's armor percent, life, melee skill gems. I need a big dex roll so I can actually wear my my gear and my equipment. And then Ellie res, right? All Ellie res. So the amulet specifically needs all Ellie res, and the jewelry, or one of my rings needs all Ellie res with another res, right? They're not going to be prismatics, so my res is gonna be it's gonna be hard on the reses. I'm gonna have to get more than 40% res on some of my pieces to make this work, or more than 10 all res on the rings. But if I like, this is a double res, right? Then this is a double res, but it has all res plus another res. But both rings have flat fizz with one of the leeches, so either fizz, either life or mana, right? I split them up so I can have more reses, right? Technically, I can use the ring I have, and I can get another ring that has triple res instead of a double res. So it would have all res plus double res with fizz and life, basically. So the ring is optional to be either 2 rings or a single ring, and the belt is a triple res belt with life and armor, preferably on an armor base as well for more armor. And then I need to get a new maniacal diamond so I can re-anoint my amulet. The maniacal diamond is probably never gonna happen. Like, just that alone is ridiculous. Like, so the thing about the maniacal diamond is unerring, right? So it needs to have a combination of a few things. So we're gonna put on account. It needs to have 2 of these, right? So it either has to have an unerring with a, I think it's true strikes. Is it strike true? Let me double check. Yeah, strike true or through, whatever. Or reaching strike. That struck through, and then reaching. Reaching strike. So it has to have 2 of the 3. Yeah, and here's my point, right? The cheapest one that has 2 is struck through and reaching. It's 100 divines. And reaching plus unerring, which is what I was trying to get before, 600 divines. So basically what this allows me to do is struck through, reaching and unerring gives me 2 melee strike range for each one of them. So it gives me +4 melee strike range, which gives me the AoE I need. Reaching also gives 20% more or increased like melee damage. So this is like a 2 for bonus. This just gives us the AoE we need, and this gives us AoE. Struck through though is for the crit increasement, which gives us +1 to base crit. This is how we get to 100% crit. So if I get this one, I anoint struck through. If I get this one, I anoint unerring. Right? So basically I need all 3 of them to combined, but one can be done with an anoint and the other 2 have to be done. So like I said, 100 divines is just for the maniacal. And then if we were to look up like a spear, right? And we, like I said, specifically we're looking for like at least like, we're gonna just say 12 crit, 'cause 12 crit is max, but I mean we could do something like 1199 or 1195. And then like I said, the raw fizz damage, like we want 500, but we can go with 400. 20 divines isn't too bad for 1195 crit chance weapon, right? The thing is we don't really need attack speed on the weapon, so we don't need the, so we would want to be like not attack speed. That's weird. Attack. That's weird it wasn't popping up, right? We'd want it without attack speed. Specifically, because we don't want to inflate the DPS numbers of the fizz. Because it has more attack speed. We want base attack speed. Yeah, this has like more attack speed. I don't know why it has increased attack speed. Oh, because it's on the implicit. But But yeah, we want the raw damage to be as high as possible without, you know, being inflated by that. But like this is what we're like kind of looking for, right? Plus the all attacks, huge, right? Fizz, crit. This puts us to 1198. You know, so we got the extra skill levels, we got the fizz, we don't need the added fire, so that's the one brick stat here. Onslaught and kill is cool, added fizz. So I mean the fire doesn't do anything for us, but the rest of it's perfectly acceptable. So that's kind of like what we're looking for, right? So this is actually doable for 50. And then you got a mirror for this one, which is ridiculous. 700 fizz DPS. Like, this would be absolutely busted. This is like god tier. This is actually perfect. This is why this is worth a mirror. This is perfect, right? Obviously, it's not T1s on fizz percent or accuracy here. And then the plus gems could be better, obviously, but this is damn near perfect. So, like I said, to switch it to crit is a little ridiculous. This is why we're not going to do it. Because like if I wanted to play this game full out and like really juice it, then yeah, I would go for it. But I have no need to. But yeah, where I made a lot of my money were some of these almonds are worth good money. So I don't know if you have any, but like you exchange exchange, I want divines. Right. And then just go to omens. I don't remember which one I sold. Is it this one? No. Yeah, these are a 1-to-1 ratio. Actually, there's none actually in there. I was gonna say they're 1-to-1 ratio. None of those in there. Those in there. What happened to the omens? Interesting. For some reason, none of the omens are going up for divines right now. So maybe all the prices like plummeted. I don't know. Interesting. But that's where I made my money. I don't know. There's no history that I can show you. Anyway, let's check out the next map. What's this one? So you said eventually it leads me to like a deadly boss? Oh yeah, it's Omen of Light. Yeah. And maybe I don't have one. That might be why it's not showing up. Yeah, those I sold 2 of those. I made like 6 divines. Bum 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 bum. Fucking the game out for a second. Is anybody else gonna join us for like Blue Protocol and possibly New World next month? Or is that me on my own thing? I mean, obviously it's not gonna change what I do, but I was just kind of curious. Oh, you might join New World? Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, literally Blue Protocol, all it uh, is an MMORPG, but it's like in a anime universe. It's literally all it is. Like I said, it's not gonna be for everybody. I'm just playing it because it's just another MMO. Right? I can run around. I could be like a tanky DPS. I can, do some quests, do some professions, do some crafting, gathering, just experience the game. Maybe do some dungeons and stuff. Like nothing particularly insane. It's just something to pass time while we wait for you know, other games to come out with stuff and you know, palate cleanse us from the games that we have been grinding so much. So like I said, it is a little bit of a turn off of a game since it does have a built-in gacha system to a point. So like that. Either way, it's like it's not gonna change what I do. I was just kind of curious if anybody was gonna do. I didn't see a single map drop. Was there a map in there that you saw? You might have dropped a map so we can keep doing T10s. I think that was my only T10. Technically, I have one. All right. I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm just running what I got. Ooh, oh, so maybe this is how you get to these ones. See how this one's like by itself and I can't get to it? I wonder if this is how you get to the deadly bosses that are by themselves. Find and activate a set of nearby. Yeah, okay, so that's how you get to them. Oh, that's sick. Okay. So maybe this is okay. So maybe our next one will be the deadly boss. Sweet. Let's go. I did see one of these in another area that I was farming, and I didn't notice. I didn't notice. I didn't read it. I mean, I probably did see a map drop in the last one, but since I don't have the item filter, they don't really stand out that well. Just make sure if you do see one, you call it out, so I can come and get it. So I'm gonna be like running a little bit opposite of you. Like we don't have to be on top of each other. We can just do our own thing. I knew that. Oh, I thought that was about to kill me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm doing. Could you not kill that thing? Like, oh, ran by, almost died. He had some really nasty ass chaos damage. Yeah, I think he had like chaos aura. Something. He had like Death's Oath. That shit was hurting really bad. Ouch. Hey, can you put like level 17 gems in a reforger to get a level 18 gem out of it? I want to say probably not, but oh, okay. So I put a bunch of like blue sapphire, like blue rarity sapphires. I'm gonna get blue rarity sapphire back. You're not gonna get an upgraded version. I thought that's how it worked. I just wasn't sure. No, I was saying gems, but I was just giving a reference to jewels because I've done the jewels before. Because I was just sitting there, I was like thinking, like, well, what am I gonna do with all these like lesser jewelers and like greater jewelers that I don't need anymore? Like, they just feel wasted because I can't do anything with them, you know? I don't need them and I can't use them, and if I can't do anything with them, like, what's the fucking point of like them dropping all the time? Like, I feel like there has to be a way to like use them for something. Got an abyssal depths here, all the way up to the top. Well, then how do you get 20s? Are 20s also valid? Or do you can only get those at like really like 216s? That's the one part I'm like kind of haven't figured out yet in this game. It's like how to get my gems to like the highest level and what to do with all the extra just dog shit stuff. They drop so much. Like if I can't do anything with them, what's the fucking point? Okay, so if you vow like a version, you have a chance to get like one level higher. So if you had a 16, you can get a 17. If you have 17, you can get 18. If you have 18, you can get a 19. As long as they're not corrupted already. Just like regular corruption vowaling works. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you didn't have to like, you know, chance a 17 to get an 18 and then chance that same 18 to get a 19 and then chance that 19 to get a 20 because that would just be fucking dumb. But yeah, basically just try and farm a T19 or not T19 but like get a 19 gem and then just ballot and then get another one, ballot, get another one, ballot, get another one, ballot until you hit your 20s.
Would you like a cup of water? 'Cause you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. As always, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you do the same thing to greater jewelers? Can you vow them for perfects, possibly? All right, I didn't get a map return here either. So yeah, give me some maps, or we can go run in your map pool. I don't really care either way. I just want to do this deadly boss. I think that's really cool. Oh, I did get a map. Oh, never mind. I actually got one. I didn't realize I did. You take fire damage instead of fizz damage from bleeding. That's actually insane. Oh my god, really, Kaz? Bro, that's on fucking real. So you gotta farm perfects on top of that. Jesus. Alright. Let's fight this dude. Go. Let's fight this dude. I want to see if I can kill this guy myself. Yeah, let's get a natural. Yeah, that's fucked. I want to see if I can kill this guy. Like, I don't mind you, like, killing the map or whatever. I just want to see if I can kill the dude. 'Cause I don't know if he's going to be, like, stronger than the regular bosses I've been fighting. I have been running into, like, boss fights on other map. I just don't know if I'll be able to fight him. I just want to test. Might be easy. I don't know. There might not be any difference. I mean, it is a T12 as well. It's the first T12 I've run, so. I think my damage is still okay for a T12, so. Oh, that hurt. That's an abyssal depth. Why is there green stuff in front of that door? Huh. That's interesting. Have you ever seen that before on a door? That's weird, right? Ooh, map. I just like standing there, I was like, stand here for. So I do know this map is really annoying because technically there's an upstairs and a downstairs, but the boss is downstairs. But you have to come upstairs to finish the map. The boss is in the very center of the map right here. Go down the stairs, piece of shit. Alright, so we can do the abyss now that we're back down here. The double boss too. Two bosses in the middle. Could be interesting. We're getting pretty close to a level, so kind of hoping I'd go in. I'd get the level before going in. Kill what I can in the abyss, see if we can get a level in here. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. This fucking sprinting mechanic needs to literally suck a dick. Can you go pick me up, please? Alright. So fucking fed up with tripping when I'm not trying to sprint. It happens way too fucking much. I do a dodge roll, and if you hold it for literally 0.1, like 0.01 second longer than a tap, it goes into a sprinting animation without the animation, and then you just get tripped and you fall over and die. It's so fucking frustrating. Can you just hold on the button? Okay. The fucking... Bro, that animation is so fucked. They need to find a better way to fucking deal with the sprinting bullshit. Like, it needs to be like toggleable or something. Like, you should have to like hold like shift to do it. It shouldn't just be a dodge roll into a sprint. Cause like, it organically just goes off accidentally too much. Because you tapped it a very, very brief second too long. It just pisses me off. Like, I shouldn't have died there, and I'm kind of pissed about it. Because now I'm not even close to leveling. Just so fucking dumb. Alright. I'm gonna fight this damn boss. Oh, I was gonna fight him by myself! Come on. Oh, there's no point now, he's almost dead. Let's finish it up. Whew! Ooh, 13, that's good. So what do we get? Aleth Chims. I don't know what those are. Cool. It was this map, but that's fine. Whatever. They were pretty juicy though. They were pretty juicy. I don't think they were anything more advanced than a regular map boss though. But they were pretty juicy. I did drop this. Chance to gain a power charge when expending a combo. Pretty cool. And we did get a T13. We can put the 12 away, we put the 10 away, we can keep this 12, and we can identify this 13. I do have another that I started doing that on, that I didn't realize that's what I was doing. I gotta find it again, though. Okay, can I move the map? Can I move the map? Can I move the map now? No, cool. Max another shrine? Hell yeah, mate, let's go. It's huge. Alright, let's backtrack a little bit. Find this other one that we were doing. Like I said, I was doing another one. Just don't remember where it was. I think it was over here somewhere. It's like, we have this. I just don't see anything shiny over here. Why can't I get to this one? Am I like missing something here? Oh, it just says find and activate 3 temporal tethers nearby maps to dispel it. So maybe I just do this one? Well, this one just has 3 nearby ones. I don't know if that means that it's not going to be shiny, it just needs to be nearby. So, we'll just try it, see? I didn't realize that's what I was doing last time. or I would have paid more attention. Now that I know it exists, I know to look for it. Okay, I'm just standing and looking at a wall. Cool. Good game. Good game. Oh, also, Tover, I know it's not gonna be like a selling point or anything, but the whole RuneScape thing I was talking about, RS3 just put out their league, quote unquote. It's like a 1 month league. We're basically going with accelerated EXP gains and stuff like that. And you basically just play the game like you normally would, doing all like the tasks for the cities on a brand new character. Uh, but the short of it is, like, at the end of the league, you lose the character, but you get all the points from the league, and you get to go to a vendor and buy a bunch of like, cosmetics and stuff. Like I said, it's not really a selling point, but it's what I've been doing off stream when I'm working. I've been playing the league mechanic just to pass time. Like I said, not a selling point. A league where you don't get to keep your character doesn't sound like fun. I get it. I think the leagues would be a little bit more enjoyable in a game like RuneScape if it was more than just cosmetics you got from it, right? I wish that, like, I mean, I haven't seen the rewards per se yet because they haven't actually, like, they've announced the rewards but not the prices of the rewards. I feel like if there was a way to use the league currencies that you get from doing the league stuff on your primary character, like, you know, your main character, to, like, you know, claim items or lamps or, you know, double XP or something like that, something that can actually benefit your main character, so you're not just doing all this work for no reason. Like, I think that would be cool. Do we get a map or a temple? Like, there's a rare mob somewhere. Oh, you got it over there. Did the thing spawn over there? No thingy? Okay. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if, since we left this area and we didn't finish it while we were here, we're just not going to see it now. Oh, it's open now. Oh. I guess I had to do the 3 maps that are connecting to it. Okay, that works. No, I haven't. I've been watching a lot of anime. The problem is, like, I haven't got around to, like, listening to anything like that because I'm usually just watching and listening to, like, anime on Crunchyroll, so. I mean, you don't have to let me solo the map. I just want to do the boss. Like, the map itself, I don't really care about soloing because it's just the map. It's just the bosses are supposedly deadly bosses, quote unquote. I just want to see if I can actually, if they're actually harder or not. Like, yes, it's on a T12 rather than the T10s that I've been running. But I'm just kind of curious, like, how much stronger, if they are even stronger. I don't know. Is this the lava boss? I think this is the lava boss. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Which one's this? Oh, is this the one that like has like the slamming skill? Like he has a sword and he dashes across and hits you a bunch of times and is it that guy? The zone kind of looks familiar. I don't remember what boss this is though. Like, I've been to the zone before, I just don't think I fought the boss. Yo, Kaz, would you be interested in off-stream playing PoE 1 Pox League with me? I know you're kind of into PoE 2 right now. I'm assuming it's no, but I figured I'd ask. I wouldn't play it for very long or very much, but it's just something different. But he supposedly started his own league. I'd have to get the information on how to join it, but... I remember doing this place for a quest too, because wasn't there like 2 holy waters you had to get or some shit for the quests, the side quests to this place? I remember the zone. Like I don't think I've actually done it in mapping though. I don't remember what the boss was. Alright, what do we got? More splinters. Oh, he's over here. Let's go! Oh, shit. Bitch fuck. Attack. Can we attack? I can't attack. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'm being silenced or what. Like, I can't attack. I can't attack! What is going on? What is going on, bro? I think it's because the boss fight, like, when you walk in there, you can't fight because it's the boss room. Yeah, it's preventing me from actually attacking. What the fuck, bro? I'm worried if I go in there, I'm gonna die. Because of the RP walk. So I'm trying to pull more mobs out. I'm coming! I'm coming! Jesus. Come on, boys! Come on, boys! Yeah, just trying to pull him out. I figure if I pull him out and you kill him on the edge, I can just keep walking back and forth and you can keep killing him. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Whew. Bro, these things... Okay. They need to fucking come out. The ranged ones? I'm trying to pull my pet out so the ranged ones will follow me. Here. I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna bring my pet to me. Alright. See if you can pull out those ranged ones. If not, I'm just gonna have to go in balls deep and say fuck it. Is it working? If it's not working, I'm just gonna go in and just fucking start it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not worried about those guys. If they're just gonna keep doing that, I'm just gonna go in hot. A few in there though that are really deadly. This is a stupid ass thing, bro. This is so dumb. Okay. 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 I'm ready to the boss. Okay. Holy shit, I can actually attack now. Alright. Oh, I remember this boss. Oh, I fucked up. That hurt. Wait, what? I don't remember this part. I don't remember this part. I don't remember this part. Oh! Oh my god, he stabbed me in the face. I was gonna one-shot him, bro. I was gonna one-shot him. That's bullshit. That was probably the stupidest mechanic I've ever seen in a map so far. That was actually dumb. Yeah, just go ahead and kill him. Like, I literally could have one-shot him. If I didn't get one-shot there, I would have one-shot him. Oh, you died. All right, I got this. I got this. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. As long as I don't get fucking smacked in the face this time, I'll be good. Yeah, the problem with this boss is since I have to dash in and he dashes to do his ability, I can actually insta-give myself on his dash mechanic. That's the only problem with my build. Could have put up my stun thing sooner. Alright, so they're not too much more difficult, but oh, is this where you get all the supports though? That's the second one we've cleared, and that's the second support I found. Interesting. I didn't realize that's where you got him from. Okay. That's pretty badass. Okay. Yeah, because there's one legacy support that mine can really take advantage of. I just didn't know that's where I got it from. Interesting. Okay, okay. Is there any other ones I can run? What have I done if I like passed a few of them and just never really realized it? Because this one's shrouded, right? And we can do this one, unique map. We can just work our way down to it. I don't think that's like the same thing. What I find weird is I completed this map, but there's no way to get to it. I completed this map, but I didn't complete this map. What is wrong with my map completion? Like somehow I did this one, but I didn't do this one, but I did this one. Same thing with like these. Like how? What? My map completion's weird. Like this one's hidden in the rock. You're not seeing any of the other ones right now. I can see some that are like mystified. But I'm not seeing any of them are. Oh, there's one right here. Find and activate the beacons and nearby maps to remove the maelstrom. Yeah, we can do this one. I'm down. Yeah, I figure we'll get this one done. This deadly boss, and then yeah, you can call it a night. I'm done. I'm almost done anyway. I have like an hour and 15 minutes left in me as well. But yeah, we can speed run these and get that deadly boss. Yeah, if I get the support I need for this character, it could feel pretty good. Oh my god, temp chains, bro! Fuck you, you temp chains piece of shit. I hate temp chains. Is there like curse reduction in this game like there is in PoE 1? Anyway, I asked a minute ago, I don't know if you heard me. Would you be interested in doing the PoE 1 Fox League with me? Just for shits and giggles, for something different? Doing it off stream. On days that I'm not streaming, basically. Just for fun, just as a duo kind of thing. If not, I'm just gonna do it by myself, probably. I mean, it's only as complicated as you want to make it. If I'm being honest, especially if you just play standard and you just buy whatever you need. It's literally it's that complicated. Like if you want to take it seriously and you want to play solo self-bound and you want to make it complicated, you can. But like retrospect, bro, it's literally play standard, buy your gear. That's literally all it is. Play standard, buy the gear from the players that know how to craft, that have spent decades fucking learning how to craft in that game. And then just buy whatever you need and just build your builds. Literally all it is. And then once you get more comfortable with the game and you start learning piece by piece, that's when you start adding in, you know, a little bit more of the complexity. But you start with the basics, you know. You start with figuring out how to do map progress. You figure out how to how your, you know, what skill you want to use, what build you like, and then you figure out how you want to play that skill, that build, and you know, you tweak it from there, and you just learn the different league mechanics one piece at a time. You know, you learn how to do blight properly, you learn how to do delirium properly, you learn how to do, you know, harvest. You know, you just take it one piece at a time. And like I said, if you play with somebody that can like explain each one as you're going through it as well, it simplifies that process, makes it much faster to learn it. And I think, if I'm being honest with how I see you playing PoE 2, I think you'd love PoE 1. PoE 1, in my opinion, is a much faster, it's more attack speed oriented and movement speed oriented than PoE 2, But seeing how as you like to attack fast, you like to move fast, you like to clear things quickly, I think you would fall in love with the speed progression of PoE 1. PoE 1's attack speed, like the build orientation around speed builds, that's all it is. It's all about do as much damage as absolute possible in as short of a time as possible. Attack as fast as possible. Glass cannon everything. Like I said, I definitely could be wrong, right, when it comes to, you know, what you would like and what you wouldn't like, but I definitely like just seeing the character you're enjoying playing. It screams to me you would love the speed and the process of PoE 1 for that reason. Because everything in PoE 1 is like get 30 to 35% movement speed boots, use a movement skill to dash around the map as fast as fucking possible, get as much chunky like auto casting abilities and speed clearing abilities as you can that blanket the screen. You don't even have to actually single target anything. It's absurd. Like the game differences are so absurd. Alright, I'm gonna back out of this one. I didn't find the Maelstrom thing here. But like I said, that's why I was saying if you wanted to jump in on a Pox League, it's not a full league, it's nothing really different, it's nothing crazy. It's just something simple that you could jump into it for like a couple days and you can like learn the mapping or like not the mapping, but like the actual figure out the leveling process through the campaign and then test out some of the mapping and learn how to map progress. Like you can just do stuff like that just to get the basics of the game and test out a skill, see if you like the skill or not. You know, different skills, whatever. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, but it says on 3 maps, right? So find and activate the considered beacon in a nearby map to remove it. So I did this one because I was close to it, and then now I'm doing this one because it's also, and I'm assuming it's this one down here, Wayward Island. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's one of the 3. So I was just like, oh, it didn't spawn there. So let's try this one. And it's probably not this one. It's probably the Wayward Bone because you have to do this one to get to the Wayward Bone in the corner by itself. So I'm assuming it's the 3rd one. But it's all good. Close to leveling though. That's the plus. And if I'm being completely honest too, Kaz, like I think PoE 2 is a lot more complicated when it comes to gear crafting than PoE 1 in its own way, right? And the reason I say that is because PoE 1 you can manually craft with a crafting bench certain stats onto gear that it might be missing. Right? And you have options of like locking suffixes and prefixes and re-rolling them, and like there's a lot of limitations in crafting in PoE 2 in comparison to PoE 1, but that's what makes PoE 1 more complicated, right? It makes it complicated because there's not as much limitations. There's more freedom to just figure out how to craft things because you're not as limited. In PoE 2, you're so limited to what you can and can't do. Like how you can roll things, but with the addition of like all the essences, where the essences remove a guaranteed suffix to put a new suffix on, like that stuff makes things simple. It simplifies the crafting process a lot for PoE 2, but also makes it somewhat complicated because now you have to know, you know, which one does what adds what removes what, you know, which ones would be best used because it'll block a craft. Like there's a lot of complicated stuff for crafting in PoE 2 as well. Yeah, thanks on the low. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that reminds me. Is it the dead end? I need to put another area node in. We got 2 area nodes here. Here's another area node. And then we will put another crit node in. Yeah, like I said, we're basically just hard focusing AoE on this build, and with the added swap for crit, if I ever did get a crit like gear set up for it. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Yeah, there's no fucking shot I kill that guy. Thought I just died, or just leveled. This mob, I got almost half dead, but there's no shot I kill it. He's got Righteous Fire, and he's got Degen around him. So he has double Righteous Fire no matter where you stand. Not double, but if you stand close, you have to take the fire damage. If you try to run from him, you get fucking obliterated by the other thing. Like, there was no shot I was killing that guy. Like, I could have killed it after like another death or whatever probably, but yeah, that was fucked. That was like the bane of my fucking character right there. That sucked. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. I tripped. Bro, you saved my life. I somehow fucking sprinted into that group and tripped on a Lego again. That shit's pissing me the fuck off. That is hands on the most annoying thing about PoE 2 now. I love the sprinting mechanic, but they need to find a better way to implement it. It's so bad. Oh god, that hurt. Oh shit, you had a breach? That's what's fucking me. I was not paying attention. This is like lagging me the fuck out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm literally stuttering and skipping across the screen. This shit's fucking my computer. Yeah, I think you would love PoE 1. That shit's fucking dope. Like, this game's fun. I just think PoE 1's much more fun. Mainly because I already know it so well. Like, I like this game. I think this game will be on par, if not better. Can you not res me? I think this game will be on par, if not better, once it gets to, once it has all the weapons and all the classes in it. Can you not res me? I mean, it says 0 attempts remaining. I just wasn't sure if you could res me. Okay. That's all I was wondering. I don't want to leave if it was gonna like cuck you, you know? Alright. So I'm gonna queue up the next map since you're finishing that one up. Oh, actually I can't. I should have stayed. Shitballs. Because it still says it's in progress. Hopefully you can clear it so I can actually move to the next map. I didn't think about that. Is it? It just still says it's in progress. Okay, I guess I gotta run it again. I'm just gonna put a T12 in it. I was just like, hey, why am I warping everywhere? I was so confused on why I was like desyncing and warping everywhere. And then I saw the breach past me and I was like, oh, it's a breach. Okay. So there's like invisible mobs like pushing me all over the place. Got it. And then I just started to lag really fucking bad. And the mobs just started hitting me with chaos, and I just fell over. Because I couldn't move. I just kept zigzagging and like desyncing all over the screen. Like I would try to do a rake, and my character would like do a weird like arcing 360 and just like hit a random mob after like going around 50 of them. It just wasn't working for me. So I don't really like, I want to clear it, but at the same time I just kind of just want to do the deadly boss and then call it a night for you. I don't want to keep you around too long. Guys, I just put it at T12 and just I have a 13 for the actual boss fight. Oh, not for the oh my god, there's the desync again. Holy crap, just tossed me across the screen again. The shit I keep running into, man. But I have a 13 for the next one, and then I don't have another map after that. I mean, I have a 10 I can put in, but... Oh yeah, Kaz, do you want to see a lightning strike build for PoE 1? I think you'd love it. Actually busted. I have no idea what's going on. Jesus. Holy hell, that hurt. Oh, that's a big fucking turtle. Yo, edge one of the turtle. Turtle, turtle. That's like the third one of those belts I've found. I know we missed a couple rares in the very beginning of the map. But yeah, Bandit, if you're still hanging out and lurking, my friend, as I was talking with Kaz as well, if you're interested as well playing some PoE 1 on the Pox League, oh, I might die here. Oh, I might die here. Oh, I might die here. We're gonna be doing that off stream. Probably starting Monday. Just jump in there and play a little bit of Righteous Fire. You know, kind of smack the game a bit. I know most people aren't going to be interested in doing it because they want to get on the PoE 2 grind, not the PoE 1 grind. All right, did we not find a map? Usually you get a map by killing all the mobs, or usually find one from the mobs at the very end. Yeah, I'm still playing Lotro. Oh, there's one. I found one. Yeah, like I said, I'm still doing Lotro on the side. Right, right now I'm working on my crafting reputations. But I needed 600. I needed 600 Lotro to, because if you're not a premium member, you're like an actual like active um membership or whatever, you can't increase your rep past apprentice for rep grinds for crafting guilds unless you spend 295 Lotro to increase the rep gain, you know, past that point. So I've made a second character, right, and I've been Lotro farming on it to increase my rep capacity. So that's one of the reasons why I took a semi break from Lotro, is because I could do that on stream, but like this came out and everything else. So I was like, all right, we'll take a quick break from Lotro for a bit and you know, just do it off to the side as an alt, you know, off stream stuff. But like once that's all sorted and we jump back into Lotro, we're gonna be hella grinding like the new zones and stuff. And they just made an announcement for the new expansion as well. Yeah, that one's extra crits. That's actually insane. You know, that would be really helpful for the crit build. If I had a pet that had extra crits plus extra fizz damage on it, and then I set it up to where he can't take damage and die, that would be perfect. Like if I could find an actual like low-key baller ass fucking beast to tame, like extra crits, extra damage with like maybe an accuracy boost kind of bullshit, right? And haste, that would be a nutty ass beast. Like I don't think I would ever find one that nutty, but if I did, that would be fucking nuts. And then it would just have to be like on a base that actually has decent movement speed so I can keep up. Because you put it on something that walks really slow, it'll like never be near you. You know, struggle bus. Found it. All right, let's go. Wonder what boss this is gonna be. Jade Isles. Yo, you got another prehistoric egg gonna hit legendary? Hell yeah. It's crazy, Tover. I don't know if you're still here or not. Oh, okay. Hey, it's what you need. It's what you need. There's one I need. I don't remember what it's called. I wonder if it's the same one. Is the one you're looking for, it like takes a percentage of your HP or something? And it adds it as extra fizz damage or something? That's the one I'm looking for. Or takes a percentage of HP from something and it adds it as extra fizz damage or something. It's basically it's extra fizz damage. It's like added as extra fizz damage. I don't remember exactly what the criteria is for it. Oh, mob res? Oh, that's insane. Okay. Yeah, the one I'm looking for is like adds as extra fizz or something like that. Something gets calculated to pull a percentage and then it gets added on as extra fizz damage. I just don't remember the name of it. Abyssal Depths. I kind of just want to do the boss, if I'm being honest. Like, Abyssal Depths is cool and all, but I kind of want the unique, the legacy thing. Of course, lagged out. 70 divines. That's crazy. Yeah, if I can get you your legacy gem, that's huge. I'm down to let you have it. I don't really give a shit. Be there in a minute. Oh, you had to fight 3 bosses in this one? Be Manoki, the Chosen, the Feared, and the Defiled. Interesting. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, my build's all about like bypassing that kind of bullshit. Just not dealing with the phases and just chunking them. Basically, I get them to half HP and then just one-shot them. I almost died to something. I don't know what it was. Bro, this is the Where'd he go? We'll say this is the longest fucking animation I've ever seen. Totems created? Oh no! Sad face! Totems! Totems, bro! Ah! Alright, I'm gonna go finish this map up. Thank you for the help, my friend. Yeah. I would say, yeah, go ahead, call it a night. I appreciate the help. Appreciate the maps pushing me a little bit further faster. I'm gonna go find the last couple of these rares and see if there's any more maps that we can go and push to. See if we can farm some more of these. If I find the one you're looking for too, Kaz, I'll hold on to it for you. You can clear the depths if you want. I'm just gonna clear the map. Oh, we did complete it. I didn't know we completed it. No, I'm just being an idiot. Ugh. Oh, shitballs. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Can we find another one of those? Ooh, we got one right here. Alright, another map boss, so we can push that. Now we can just do, yeah, okay. We're gonna do that. Oh. Yeah, now that I know, like, that's what's gonna come out of these, I know what I'm shooting for now. I'm gonna be farming those things best I can. Because if I can get the one where my pet can't take damage anymore, I don't have to worry about it dying and not having him around. Be really nice. But you out of here now, guys? You gonna go get your workout in and whatnot? I do appreciate the help. Alright, sounds good. Appreciate you. Thanks for the help. Have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow, hopefully. We'll be around all weekend, so. Like I said, if you do want to give the PoE want to try with me, I wouldn't mind showing you the ropes, helping you out, explaining things, whatnot. Also, did you want to see a lightning strike build that I was talking about from PoE 1? Oh, I think you'd love it. It's so brain dead. All right, let me pull it up really quick. Bro, it's just, it's so absurd. It's so absurd. It's so absurd. It just blankets the fucking screen and just, oh my god, just does so much damage, bro. It's insane. Anyway, I sent it to you. I said, give it a shot, like, give it a look-see. You see what I mean? Like, I think it's right up the alley of what you're currently playing. Literally right up the same alley. it's literally right up the alley of what you're currently playing, bro. It's so absurd. And like, you can see, so every once in a while you'll see he'll like dash forward a few feet, right? That's his movement skill called Whirling Blades. So it's literally a movement skill that just, you know, you traverse forward like, I don't know, 10 feet, 5 feet or whatever. And with so much attack speed, it moves so fast. So you have a shit ton of attack speed. You have a good amount of movement speed. And you have a movement skill that just makes you go burr. So you're literally just dashing around the map. You dash into a group of mobs. You hold left click and you just delete the screen. And then you just dash off. It's so fast. And obviously to get to that point, it takes a little bit of grinding, right? But it's honestly not that hard. Like I said, it mostly boils down to knowing how to make a little bit of currency up front, like on like low tier budget stuff, and then taking that currency and just buying you gear one piece at a time from other players that know how to craft. That's literally what it boils down to. And you just fucking zoom. Yeah, so Spark is like, so Val Spark is fairly similar, where you just blanket the screen with Spark, but this is more target based. So you literally are, it's a melee skill that does lightning strikes out of your hand. So those lightning strikes are what's blanketing the screen, and since those are projectiles, you have returning projectiles on it and they come back to you. So they literally like just absolutely just engulf the screen and just whap everything. And then with the new mercenaries, you can take advantage of negative resist, right? So your mercenary runs the negative resist chest piece, and you gear him with like negative resist gear to get his lightning res to like negative 200 or whatever. And what it does is it allows for any mob that's near him to have negative 200 lightning res, which basically quadruples your damage. And he just runs around slapping face as well, on top of you slapping face, and just everything just dies. Everything just dies. It's not even funny. And then you're relatively tanky because you have like 95% like chance to dodge, and you have like regen and leech, and just, it's just insane. It's an insane build. And at that point, it's like I said, the main thing about PoE 1 is finding a skill you think it fits your aesthetics, right? What you like, right? Finding the skill you like and finding a way to play it is the hardest part about PoE 1. Yes, there's complicated. It's complicated. Yes, there's a lot of mechanics. Yes, there's a lot of stuff to do in it. But you only have to pay attention to what you're currently doing. You don't have to learn things that you're not currently involved in, right? You involve yourself in whatever it is you want to be involved in. So if you don't want to be involved in something, you just don't involve yourself in it, right? And then you learn it one piece at a time. That's basically how, like, what it boils down to. And that's why I was saying, is like, if you play with somebody that knows, like, how to do this stuff, you just ask questions. They give you the answers, and you don't have to Google it. You don't have to read into it. You just, okay, I'll deal with that more later. Or, yeah, that sounds like something I want to test out and try, right? That's basically all I'm trying to say is I'm going to be playing it, and you're more than welcome to join to learn if you want. Like I said, with how much you're saying you like PoE 2, I would love to see you be able to enjoy PoE 1 at the same time, because with the way that they're doing the leagues, and the way that they're going to be doing the releases, is going to rotate back and forth. So every 2 months, we should be getting a league for one of them, right? So they'll get a PoE 2 league. So in 2 months after PoE 2, they'll give us a PoE 1 league. And then 2 months later, they'll give us PoE 2 again. So the intention is to daisy chain back and forth from PoE 1 to PoE 2. So if you're not into PoE 1 and you're waiting 4 months for leagues for PoE 2, it's such a big wait that instead you could just, slowly get into PoE 1 so you don't have that downtime, that 4-month downtime. Not 4 months, because you'll be playing PoE 2 for a little bit of it, but you see what I'm saying. Like, that's the goal. But anyway, have a good day. Get your workout in. I appreciate you. Like I said, I'll be around tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. If you have any questions, you want to hang out, you want to chat, feel free. I'll be here. But I appreciate the help. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, my friend. I won't keep you too much longer. Oh man, I need to check my Eidolon at some point. Not a huge fan of the rogue exiles not bloodletting. They bleed, but they don't show a blood loss, so I can't execute them. Not a huge fan of that. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Nearby corpses. Okay, so nothing I need. Alright, good enough. Can I teleport out of here, please? Oh. Alright. I hate this map, dude. I don't like that the mobs spawn after I've walked past them, kind of. And then I have to wait on the spawn animation. Oh my Lanta! That was insane. That's so fast. I don't know if I got knocked down or... How am I falling on the ground, bro? This is so dumb. My character just, it's like I can't even dodge roll, because if I dodge roll, I just fall on the fucking ground every time. So annoying, this knockdown. Just, they need to fix that. Like, I don't mind it knocking you down when you're sprinting and you get hit, because it's like, you know, pros and cons. But the sprint needs to not be activated by a dodge roll. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that hurt. He one-shot me. I think it was one of these explosions. I got fucking hurt like a sumbitch. Okay. That was insane. This is a deadly map. I don't know why, but these mobs are just ridiculous. That mini stun almost killed us. I'm so annoyed right now. I'm really annoyed right now at this map. I've died so many times in this map because of the mobs. Specifically, it's the fucking cannon mobs, dude. They charge up a little ass cannon and they shoot it and it just insta-gives me. These guys here. These little hand cannoneers, dude. These hand cannoneers, they hit way too fucking hard. Bro, for the love of God, they hit me with a Kamehameha wave and I'm done. And then you're adding in the fucking... the chilled ground to slow our movement speeds, making it hard to dodge them. Just need to clear the map so I can get to the next map. That's all I need. I don't want to full clear it. I want to kill the rares. Bro, stop with that shit. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. What even killed me? There's a little purple thing on the ground. It just blew up for no apparent reason and I died. So fucking obnoxious. Like, I think 3 of my deaths have just been bullshit. Like, complete and utter bullshit. Like, I somehow tripped when I wasn't trying to sprint. I just blew up to some random ass mechanic on the ground. And I don't even, like, I've died to like the little bomb shooter guys like 4 times. They just hit way too far. Like, why does a random like elite, like not even a blue mob hit that fucking hard with a regular charge attack? Like, it's like the only mob in the game that has like a charge attack like that, and it one-shots people. It's fucking insane. Actually insane. That purple explosion on the ground is what killed me a minute ago. Like, I don't even know what it is, but it needs to fucking go away. Get me out of here. I think we just have one more rare to fight. He's over here. Nope, I don't want to go through that. Let's not go through that. Go this way? I was doing so good too. Like, yeah, granted, fucking... What's his name was helping us, right? Kaz was kind of carrying us. But I felt like I was doing good for a long time. And even like when he wasn't around, I felt like I was still doing okay. And this map just absolutely just fucking obliterated everything that we had going for us. Ah, shit. Oh, I gotta defeat the Guardian too? Oh shit, I almost died to that guy. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot it's the map boss map. No. Alright, he's all the way down there. Okay. Hopefully we can take the outskirts all the way around and get to him. Okay, cool. Okay, can we move, please? Holy shit, game! Oh, I'm gonna fucking snap. We couldn't move. Body blocked against the wall, sitting there, trying to dodge roll. Ugh. So fucking dumb. I hate it so fucking much. This game is so much more ass than fucking PoE 1. It's so much more ass. Like, you're just literally hooked with the body blocking, bro. The body blocking is so absurd. At least in PoE 1, we actually have fucking movement skills to prevent the body blocking. We can literally dodge out of shit. We can't do shit in this game. Oh, mob standing in front of you? Yeah, it sucks to suck, bitch. You're dead. Like, no ands, buts about it. You're just gonna fucking fall over because you can't do anything about the fucking mob standing 1 foot in front of your face unless you have 1,000,000,000,000 damage. You have like a really dog shit ass build, you're just gonna fucking die all the fucking time. Like, yep. Let's just say, oh, in order to play this game and not die, you gotta have a broken build. And then we're gonna nerf it. Because it's broken. Right? Sounds good, right? Anytime you're having fun, anytime you're actually clearing the game and doing anything good, we're just gonna nerf it. So you can't do that anymore. Make it so that you can't even play the game. Why don't we just say, hey, you can't put gear on, and you have to punch things to death? Why don't we just do that? Like at this point, why don't we just say, hey, it's a punching simulator from now on. Naked punching simulator. That's what we're gonna be playing from now on. Fucking so irritating. So many times, like I'm sitting here trying to dodge roll. Character's like, nah, not dodge rolling, bro. Oh, but if I try and dodge roll too much, I start sprinting and then I trip on the ground like I fucking stepped on a goddamn Lego. And then I die anyway. So fucking frustrating. Not mad at all. Not mad at all. That last death was completely and utterly unnecessary. It's purely because there was literally 2 mobs in front of my character, and my character couldn't find a way to dodge roll around and get out from behind, like between them and the wall. I feel like I was playing fucking New World. So fucking frustrating. This is a really bad combination though. Like I was on the slow ground, I had the mobs in front of me, and then I had the long range mobs that were hitting me, plus the ones that were body blocking me on the edge. My character just didn't want to dodge roll between the attack speed reduction and just mobs body blocking. It's just such a bad fucking situation. So dumb. Shouldn't have died. Yeah, it's so much easier when I don't have those cannon dudes fucking one-shotting me from across the map. Like, this is a little sketchy on some of these archer dudes, but at least tolerable. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that could have killed me. That could have killed me. Holy crap. That was almost bad. Alright, let me get the fuck out of here. Y'all, what up, Herb? Nice! Ready for the PvP? Fuck that shit, bro. Chicken suck it. Chicken absolutely suck it. Oh man. I'm getting ready to call it night though. I'm just trying to get this last deadly boss completed. And then we'll call it a night. Also, Hab, I was talking about it earlier. This weekend's last of PoE 2 for me. I'm not going to continue playing it, like, this league. I'll come back to it next league, but I'm kind of burnt out. I won't be able to farm enough currency to actually transfer this guy to crit. So it's just, like, not even worth me playing. Like, the amount of time it would take me to get the currency to switch to crit, it's just not worth my time. Like, the weapon alone is, like, for a cheaper version is like 50 divines. And then to get my maniacal is like another 100 divines. And that's just 2 pieces that I need. That's not counting my other ring. Because I want to use the ring you gave me. And then another ring. Like, bro, I can't craft. I've never been a crafter. Ever. I've never understood it. I've never like figured out like the minutia behind it all. Like I get the basics and I understand the core of it. I just am bad at it. Right? I'm just not good at it at all. So it's just like not worth me attempting to craft and then spending all my currency on crafting and getting nothing out of it. Right? Like, when you explained it to me and I was doing it step by step, like, yeah, it makes sense. I understand what you're telling me to do, but I wouldn't be able to figure that shit out on my own. And even if it wasn't on my own, if I was following somebody else's plan, I'd have to follow that for like every single piece of gear. I'd have to find a crafting guide on how to craft every single piece one at a time. That's just a lot of effort. I'd rather just pay somebody for it. But people charge like an arm and a leg for things. Like I said, I'm not that worried about it. Like I'm enjoying this, but it's, I don't know. It's okay. Like I said, I'm not gonna go out of my way to spend 300 hours farming currency and crafting gear on this character. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fun, but it's not that fun. Like even PoE 1 isn't that fun. I'm not into the games like that. Like it doesn't interest me in any way. I've never been interested in min-maxing my character with like basically mirror-worthy gear and like, you know, juicing my characters like that. I've never ever enjoyed that. Never been my, oh man, let's make sure we make a mirror this league. Let's make sure I get the best in slot piece of gear I possibly can. I never really gave a shit, man. As long as I'm just running around killing stuff and having some fun, I don't really give a shit about the rest of it. So like I said, it was fun. It is currently, I'm enjoying it. It's just I'm gonna be switching games because after this weekend, we're gonna be doing community night on Wednesday and Thursday on our next Wednesday Thursday stream, and then the following Monday Tuesday after that, we're just gonna go play some Lotro to like pass some time, and then that weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, will be Blue Protocol. If that comes out on the 9th, which is Thursday. We'll be playing that on the weekend. And we'll see if we like it. If we don't like it, we don't like it. We won't keep playing it. But if we do like it, we'll play it for a bit. And if we don't like it, we'll just play New World. That comes out on the 13th. No. Never gonna PvP. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. It's not more fun in hardcore, bro. I played hardcore PoE 1 for one season. And I single-handedly kept all the leveling uniques at like a premium high price. I think I died over 50 times. I got to maps on my first character with my buddy, and we mapped all the way up to like T10, and I was feeling good, you know? I hadn't died, I hadn't like even gotten close to dying. And then out of nowhere, I just died. And then I died 50 times after that just trying to get to maps. Way more stress inducing in hardcore. I mean, I get it too. Like in hardcore, you don't. I mean, unless you're like a god, right? You're not trying to speedrun it, right? You're taking time to over level sometimes. You're taking time to like make sure you're like getting some gear here and there. So you're like keeping up with like your defensive layers and your damage. Like you're taking that time, right? Taking that effort to make sure you're gonna be good for the area, right? And I get that. I don't care enough. I think that's truly the problem, is I truly just don't care enough to take that effort and that time to just constantly identify every single item that drops and try and see if it's slightly better than what I have. And Oh shit, that costs gold to open? Oh, well, rip money. So, that's just my thing, man. Like I said, everybody else, they like that kind of stuff. I never really enjoyed it. It's not a big deal to me. I just do it to pass time because I do enjoy it in small spurts. And hardcore is just not my type of thing. It does add that extra layer of just like, holy shit, I gotta stay alive, right? That extra oomph. And that's what people really like about it, is that sense of I have to stay alive, like I cannot die. They want that feeling of oh shit, right? An anxiety inducing stress, and I don't want stress. I'm playing video games to have fun. And don't get me wrong, that kind of stuff does give it more fun for a lot of people, right? A lot of people do enjoy that because without that stressfulness, it there is no fun, right? Like there's no sense of urgency or no sense of like accomplishment because you can just die all the time and it's not a big deal. A lot of people do enjoy it, and like I said, I'm not knocking it. It's just not for me. Yeah, somebody asked me the other day if I was gonna play the Pox PoE1 League, and I think I said no originally, but I think I might actually play it just off stream, just for some shits and giggles. It's one of the RuneScape theme songs to one of the zones. I don't fucking know. It is Fanfare 2 is what it's called, I'm pretty sure. It's called Fanfare 2. I don't know what zone it's from, but it's definitely a fair. Yeah, because all we do is play RuneScape music in the background every day, all day. So, safe bet it's RuneScape music every time. Ah, there's the first one. Making you want a PvP. Fine. I didn't get a map again? Bro, that's so annoying when I don't get maps. So frustrating. Need more map stones to try. Kind of annoyed that it doesn't show me well sparkly sparky like it's supposed to. Is it? I mean kind of, yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I can see the Futurama theme song. Slightly, yeah. Oh, that's a death. Oh, we lived! I ran in, I saw the mob. I thought I right-clicked in time, but I guess not. Oh yeah, those purple explosions on the ground is gonna be scary. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. But it's almost morning, so maybe I'll just make a snack while I wait on the wife to wake up. I think we're gonna do like breakfast sandwiches or whatever. Because we want to try out the new English muffins that we got that were on sale. See if we need to go buy more. Oh, so that should be delicious. Get some bacon, some sausage, some hash browns. I usually make way too much food for the wife, but I usually eat most of it. But I usually make like 2 or 3 pieces of bacon for myself, like 2 or 3 sausage links, like a sausage patty on top of my sandwich with like an egg, piece of pepper jack. Yeah, and like 10 little crispy crowns to go with it all. Oof. Almost done with this map. We're gonna get another map. Fine, yes. You out, mate? Alright, man. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your day. Talk to you later. Thanks for being here. Yeah. It'll be tonight. But I appreciate you. Either way. Thank you. Why can't I do this map? Not completed, right? Yeah, why can't I do that map then? That's weird. Hmm. Interesting. Well, it's gonna take way longer to get to than I thought. Is there another one we can do? Guess not. Well, we'll work towards this one tomorrow. But alright, we're gonna call it here. I'm hot, I'm tired, I'm hungry. It was fun, it was easy. Chill. I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. We'll be back on tonight. Same old, same old. If you guys enjoy the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you don't find me streaming and you want to ask me a question, hit me up in the Discord as well. If you want to check out any of the past VODs or anything like that, go into the About Me and below, click on the little VOD link, and yeah, go watch some of the VODs. You know, follow me over there and hang out and whatnot. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good day. Hope you enjoyed the day. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, I can't talk anymore. But anyway, talk to you guys later. Bye. See ya.